You're a genius. So anyway, as I was saying, they would get back to their editor that they were assigned to, and they would tell them what they thought of the manuscripts that they were reading and whether or not they should be put in the pile for acceptance or just be thrown in rotation and after 3 months thrown in the trash after getting a letter that said, we don't really have a market for what you're writing right now.
Okay.
We have people.
One yo for each of you.
Yes.
Hey, Liv, Nat.
You're
Billy.
so inclusive, Liv.
Billy, you suck!
Billy, how you suck so good, Billy. The world
Yes.
may never know.
So,
yes. And we will have you know, Billy, we are not people. We are shimmering, glowing stars in the Authortube
hey, dark
firmament.
between pages.
Yes.
The pages.
Yes. Very star-like over here.
Yes.
Most delicious. The star.
Mhm.
Oh, that sound. Ugh.
What, this one?
Well, at least
Oh, yeah. Tastes like sin. Excellent. I will extend. Hang on. One more week. Tonight I probably present the penultimate episode.
What?
Cat's office looks nice again. Trying to make everyone look bad with this. I know, right?
Oh, well.
Katie really do be
Welcome.
having that glow up office look, man. Look at that shit. She's got the fucking fancy light. Oh my god! You know what that window reminds me of? So in Goofy movie, right, when the fucking principal is looking out and he's looking at Max in the waiting room, and you see the light coming through the shades, and you from the inside of it. That is what I just remembered because the fucking.
Well, I mean, in my defense, it took me like 3 weeks to make it look like this. It was a disaster, hence the backdrop, because I was too lazy to actually do anything with it. But now that I have all of my bookcases, everything
It's so nice.
Yes.
It's so beautiful.
Yes. Aw, you forgot. I'm just kidding.
I forgot to what? Rub my nipples?
I was literally gonna say that. What? No, Zachary nipple rub tonight.
Listen, the nippler nipples on his own time.
Put that on a shirt.
Caitlin,
Yes.
write it down. We need a
Okay.
shirt that says the nippler, and it's just a picture of me doing this.
Yes.
With
Yes.
Put it on a
speech
shirt.
bubble going, ah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, Nat,
Yeah.
my problem is legit. So I could organize this and have this place look a little bit nicer, but here's the thing. I have a lot of stuff and not enough room for it. And that's a little bit of an excuse, but it's also true. I just have so much shit.
Oh no, I
Oh,
totally
man.
understand. The only reason why this room looks literally empty is the fact that my bed is not in this room. I literally have my bed in a different room away from everything because I have horrible insomnia and you're not supposed to be on anything when you try to sleep. So
Right.
took it out of my room.
Yeah, and I'm sleeping on a cot in my parents' old room. Most of this is not my shit, and I'm kind of in the middle of a transition right now. So yeah, I look
And you got
like
a cat, though.
I look like I'm moving. Well,
Did she go away?
She will be going somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Hell.
so will Freddie.
Who's Freddie?
So I'm losing both of my babies.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait, why are you giving up Freddy?
Well, I mean, he's got a huge ass tank and stand and all of that shit, and keeping him up is kind of expensive.
Wait, what is Freddie? I thought that was a cat.
He's a bearded dragon.
Oh, you should put him on camera sometime.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Come here.
And it barely looks better.
I know.
That
I know.
I hope that does not also mean that I when I get a place of my own, I will endeavor to, from then forth, keep it looking not like a pile of shit.
Okay.
I mean, your room doesn't look like a pile of shit. It literally just looks like your bed is behind you. You have a shit ton of books on a small bookcase.
Oh,
and a
I don't
can
have a
of
bed
soda.
behind me. It's like way over here.
That is not a can of soda. That is a coin
Wow.
reciprocal. I've got like $100 of change in there.
No wonder
So-
why it never fucking changes. I'm like, damn, he must either just set it and forget it, or he just has one spot for his drinks.
Yeah.
No, I don't. When I open a drink, I finish it. I hate people that don't finish their drinks. That's a pet peeve of mine. I always finish my beverage.
When they're in cans, I never finish them. There's always like a quarter left, and then they sit around because I forget about it. So you would totally hate that.
Oh, we could never live together.
I would like line
like-
them up in front of your door and be like,
What? Why?
And that would be when the murder happened.
Yes, exactly. Be like, what happened to Katie? Well, you see what had happened was okay.
look at that little dragon.
I know. Yeah, bearded dragon time. Yeah.
He's like your little baby.
Yes,
Oh my
this
god,
is-
Nat, we never would have guessed that you love reptiles, what with your fucking profile.
Yes. Yes, bearded dragon time. This is Freddie. It's short for Freddie Mercury because I got him on a Wednesday.
Is that what day Freddy was born on?
Mercury, well, Wednesday is supposed to be represented by the planet Mercury in some, like, cultures and stuff. So
it's not
That's-
Freddie Mercury.
yeah. Well, his name is Freddie Mercury because I got him on a Wednesday. And it's spelled the same as Freddie. Because I'm a huge Queen fan. So, yeah.
He's tiny and adorable.
He is.
Look at those little feet.
Yes. Yeah. And he's a...
Jack,
And-
I had some green annals when I was a kid.
Those
are
guys are
fucking
fun.
Oh, no spiders. Spiders should die.
Oh, but
No.
tarantulas.
No,
Tarantulas are
exception.
cool though. Oh
So
my
the thing
god.
about spiders is I wouldn't keep a spider as a pet, but when I see them in my house, I just leave them be because they ate stuff that I hate. They eat stuff that I hate even more than them. So I'm just like, you stay in that corner up in the ceiling. I'm gonna stay right here. You fuck off. I'll fuck off. We'll be good.
No,
Yeah.
I'm the type of
Yeah.
person who's like, burn the house down. There's
No.
more of them.
As long as he doesn't touch me, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, or the other thing that I do, if I find spiders in here, I will put them in, like, I'll take a cup and a piece of paper, and I'll
then just
smooch
yeet it
them
out the
into the
window?
cup and then take them outside. No, I gently take them outside.
You see the front door open and you just throw a styrofoam cup outside.
No,
Go home. You're not welcome here.
Well, the fun thing about spiders is most of them have evolved to be extremely fall resistant, and so you could literally drop them from as high as you want, and they still won't die because their arrows they buffer a lot of air, and they don't have enough. They buffer so much air that they don't have enough weight to reach terminal velocity.
Yeah.
So spiders are literally
like hell spiders.
Yeah.
They will never die unless you stomp them to death.
They have to be crushed or eaten. Yes.
Yes.
But I do like snakes. They are adorable.
Yes, snakes
always
are
wanted
awesome. Red-tailed boas are my favorite because they are the most chill out of all of the snakes that I've had to handle. And yes, I do love tarantulas, okay? And fun fact about tarantulas, okay, most people don't know this, but the thing
They're
about their
creepy.
the thing about their venom is that it's because the reason why some people when they get spit on break out in like a rash or whatever is because it's something like 80% of the population is actually allergic to an enzyme in their venom, while a small percentage of people are not.
Then I probably would not fare well with a tarantula because I'd either eat it out of the house, set it on fire, or it would spit on me and I would die.
Oh, but they're so cool though. And one of the fun things is I'm kind of magnetic, so like I can't wear a watch or else it tries to kill itself.
Wait. Nat said tarantulas inject venom. They can't spit it. See, I remember watching a documentary about them and it talked about they could like let loose their hair and their hair is an adjutant.
Yeah,
if that's a word.
rose hairs and there are a couple of others. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, some people do eat tarantulas. You can deep fry them.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. Yes, I am highly magnetic. So when I try to wear a watch, it tries to kill itself.
The tarantula spits digestive enzyme onto it, further breaking down the body tissues into liquid. So what they're spitting isn't a venom, it's a digestive enzyme, but the tarantulas do indeed spit.
Yeah. Well, I know they do.
Yeah. I assume you probably know this from the pet store.
See, now I'm going to need you guys to do a little comic strip of like a very sassy like tarantula, and he just gets mad at people and just spits on them.
I mean, there's a giant tarantula in the comic strip. You could add that, Caitlin.
Yeah.
You could make him a recurring character.
But he has to be opinionated.
I can make him an actual tarantula because it was actually hair.
Yeah, I thought that was just hair.
Yeah, it was actually hair.
It wasn't a tarantula?
No, it was actually hair. It was, because Zach's hair is a whole other character in the comic strip. Oh, man. But, yeah. Yes. But one of the fun things, though, like I was saying, I'm kind of magnetic, so I would not wear a watch for the purpose of keeping time. And so when I worked at the pet store, I would put my watch on, and since it would centralize all of the magnetism into the watch, I would let the tarantulas out, and they would run up my hand and then realize the watch was there. And tarantulas are very like vibe sensitive, so they love anything that's got like a high magnetism to it, and so they'll sit on it and it makes them like really, really calm, almost like they're high. And so they would just sit on the watch, and I would be up there working the register with a tarantula on my wrist, and it would take people forever to figure out that it was actually a real spider.
Oh god. See,
So
now I'm
that's
just picturing in the comic strip, after the sassy tarantula spits on someone, they throw a watch at it, and then all of a sudden it's like, fuck you, and then it's just vibing.
Yeah.
It's just chill.
But it's really cool because they sit there and they dance, and it's so fun.
Have you guys ever seen the video of the spider that sees a mirror and it starts posturing against itself, doing the little intimidation dance? Because some spiders, when they see members of their own species, they posture in intimidation.
Yeah.
Because spiders are because they're cannibalistic. And so there's this video of a spider. It sees itself in a mirror and it posts up like it's about to fight, and it's posturing. It's hilarious.
Yeah, they're not necessarily one of the brightest creatures.
Well, no. I mean, well, actually, bees are surprisingly low key. It's like they're smart little viruses.
Bees? Oh yeah.
Because their DNA, they're not actually intelligent as we understand it, but their DNA contains code for so many automated processes. They're like a very complex operating system.
Yes, extremely.
Cool.
Oh, I know. And oh my god, I have wanted to keep bees so bad. But one of the things though about keeping bees is if you're going to have a major change, you have to tell them.
What do you mean you have to tell them?
You have to tell them.
You have to sit down and talk to them calmly and rationally and be like, yo, there's change coming.
Be like, hey, there has been a death. Okay? So what we're going to need you to do is not leave. Okay? All because you have figured out that somebody died. It does not mean that you need to leave, because that will straight up happen. This guy lost his almost entire bee farm just because his wife died. And the queen left.
He was like, fuck
so
you,
did all the bees. And he was like, oh. And this old ass farmer he talked to, he was like, I don't know what happened. The guy was like, you didn't tell them about it, did you? He was like, what? That's an old wives' tale. He's like, no, for real. You have to tell the bees if there's been a change. Yeah.
You have to dance. That's how they communicate, right?
So yes, Liv, bees actually do communicate by shaking their asses at each other in very specific ways.
Yes, they do.
They can communicate something like hundreds of very specific messages through.
So they're basically twerking.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yes.
But they can communicate amazingly complex ideas this way. So one bee can tell the whole colony, hey, patch a big field of flowers, 2 hours that way, 1 hour that way, avoid the waterfall, lots of birds, so fly underneath the plants. Like, they can communicate that level of complex information, and scientists are still like, we don't understand how a bug can communicate that much info.
Yeah. Well, they still
because
can't figure out
what
how
is
the
carrying
they can fly
the world.
either.
Bumblebees, yeah. They know how honeybees have wings proportionately big enough to fly. It's bumblebees that they're like,
bumblebees. They're like, how you do this? We didn't understand.
how? Doesn't make no sense.
How do you science this way? We didn't understand.
You defy the laws of physics. We don't like that shit around here. How you do it? But yeah, I think bees are amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing.
Yes, exactly. So by speaking, by practicing belly dancing. Oh my god, I missed that so much.
I'm just picturing Liv in like traditional belly dancing attire, dancing, and I must say that is a pleasant imaginations in my head.
Yes. Oh,
yeah, I do enjoy that.
Yes,
Zach.
She's a good-looking woman.
Yes, there's nothing wrong with admiring good craftsmanship, Katie.
Okay, I just don't want people to get uncomfortable.
Nobody's gonna get uncomfortable.
I'm pretty sure she's good. I'm pretty sure she's cool with it.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining like that meme, the hills are alive with the sound of music, and it's just like Liv belly dancing on a green hill, and bees are just swarming around her dancing too.
You can't be hetero in here. I'm aggressively straight. Sorry.
Zack belongs with Billy. He sent you the story.
He says he sent it the story.
He said the story.
The story.
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ah, yes. The original or the hack job starring Nicolas Cage?
I think that's the only version I've seen.
I don't
remember any of it.
I actually haven't even seen the full Wicker Man. I've just like watched summaries of it on YouTube, and I'm like, that sounds horribly hilarious.
Yeah.
Horrible, one of the two.
Yeah, the original was better and scarier because it had Christopher Lee in it.
Mm-hmm.
That guy was quite frightening.
I'm not yet receiving. Let me check my junk mail. It might have. I don't know why.
Oh, you put Billy in the trash.
Billy in the trash. That sounds like a name.
Ah, yes, Christopher Lee.
Billy, did you perchance, Billy, send it as a part of an extension of a previous email, Billy?
Billy.
Oh wait, Billy. Oh no, Billy. Billy. I'm not seeing it, Billy.
You suck, Billy. or you not suck because we cannot find it. He says, wait 1 second.
Oh, bet Nat.
Oh no.
Oh God. Objectify me harder.
Right. Ooh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. That man was a badass. He worked for the
Christopher
SAS.
Lee really was a truly interesting soul.
He saw the last ever execution by beheading.
Yes, he did.
Like, by guillotine or like...
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was something here in the States.
No, it wasn't.
Like
over in Europe, but I mean, again, not to get too political, but they do still do those over in the Middle East. So it's not like it was the last one ever. It's just in the country he was in.
Yeah. And he also was a secret agent for the SAS and the inspiration to Ian Fleming for the original James Bond in the books.
Wow.
If that tells you something about Christopher Lee that none of us probably ever imagined.
I'm sure when he was like my age, I'm sure he was a huge ladies' man.
Oh, yeah.
That dude had class. That dude had enough class for 10 men.
Oh, yeah.
Not complicated your abs. It looks like you have 4. They're starting
complicated.
Complicated. Now he's going to do it again.
These two are pretty good, but I have this belt of fat right. See, the lower one is right here underneath this belt of fat that I got. So I'm still chiseling.
Yes.
Still working on it.
Specifically.
All right. Oh, great, Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we love Bond too, Billy.
Okay.
It's...
Oh, God.
What is it called?
Wow.
All right. I'm ready to start reading this whenever. That's emergency rations, Zach.
Yes, exactly. That's what we call famine jeans.
No, Liv. My emergency Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
We'll get canceled.
Bed Bath and Beyond security guards escorting me out for having sex with a pot. I said I was pansexual. What's the problem?
I love you, Billy. Oh.
It's not the
Liv,
skinny
I would
ones who
respectfully
survive.
disagree. If you know how to find your own food, then you do survive. He who can make fire and kill things survive in the wild. Plain and
Yes.
simple. And I do know how to do both those things.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Does everyone want to hear Billy's latest installment of the Cyborg Tinkerer fanfiction?
Yes.
What is this one titled?
This one is titled
Uh-oh.
just right on the nose, Billy.
Oh my god.
The Cyborg Tinkerer 1.3. The Cyborg Penis.
Oh
Nice.
my.
Oh, Zach's freezing again.
Oh, Bob Saget!
Pop circuit.
God damn it, Bob. Your nefarious plans.
Back to the dungeon to have your knees fed with you.
Okay, all right. Let me put this here cushion down on my so I rest my arms like this. I'm going to move
Ready
my
yourself.
over to the
In
side like this. I'm going to
3.
put this here
2.
strawberry in my mouth. It tastes so good. God, I love sugar. God, I love sugar. Okay. All right. A human being cannot escape Earth's gravity. Nothing can. When falling, oh god, sorry, strawberry seed.
Did you just gag on a strawberry seed?
Yes,
Lightweight.
it like
What? What?
okay.
You keep freezing. Like,
It's okay.
I keep hang on. Let me do something here really quick that might help.
Okay.
Best I can do.
Liv, to answer your question, no, I did not. No, yes, I did. That's a lie. I wrote out 2 book review scripts today because I started reading. There's a new Authortuber booktuber horror anthology called We're Not Home. And I read 2 of the stories today and wrote up my scripts. And so far, I'm actually enjoying it. It's weird.
That's good.
I know, it's
that's
weird,
a
though.
pleasant change.
From just being like, it sucks.
This
sucks. It sucks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And Liv, I did write something today. Actually, I had to pull over my car on the way home from work to write a poem that popped into my head. So I will share that later as well.
Did you want to read it first?
No, I'll do it after Billy's thing. Okay.
Billy's first.
First in my ass. A human being
He
cannot escape
wishes.
Earth's gravity. Nothing
He
can.
Billy
When
and
falling
Zach
from 10,000
sees.
feet in the air, one will find they've reached maximum velocity in roughly 9 seconds. That sinking in your gut feeling is completely unavoidable, but only lasts those 9 seconds. After that, you feel like you're in a wind tunnel and nothing more.
Fear seeps away as your skin is pushed hard against the surface of the air, forming an invisible surface from which you can't feel the falling effect as much as you'd suspect. And you find your flight or fight turns to a strange ecstasy. You feel invincible. Then you notice the fucking ground. And it's coming up fast. The man, bleeding and drugged, opened his eyes against a blast of air just as he hit the top of a red and white circle of tarpaulin. Punching straight through, an elephant lifted itself on its hindquarters and moved out of the way as twin girls on a trapeze dashed to the right. The mystery man hit the safety net below, hitting the ground before bouncing into the air and back down to the net. Okay, Billy, if you're trying to say I survived a fall from orbit by going through a fucking big top and hitting a trapeze net, you're full of shit. But that makes me superhuman, so I'm here for it.
Or does it make you what was Gwen?
A cyborg.
A Gary Stu.
A Mary Sue, a Gary. Well, Gwen, Gwen was not a Gwen, Gwen was not a Mary Sue. She had plenty of flaws. Not all of them believable, but flaws.
Her greatest flaw, she was too nice. She loved too much. Her biggest flaw.
No, her greatest flaw was that she was like a selfish, immature twat and like didn't react to things even remotely as an actual adult would. Like, I like the book, and even I can admit that. But anyways...
Some people be like that, though.
Some people do be like that. That is true. Now, anyways, the man, bleeding and drugged, opened his eyes again. Oh, wait, I was already fucking there. Back down to the net. The net itself tore off at all four corners and collapsed as the man lay lifeless in the middle of it. A circle of red... Oh, okay. A circle of red encircled him in slow motion, each pump of his heart making the circle grow wider and wider. People were screaming. Panic ensued. Everyone was fleeing in every direction, primarily towards the exits. Billy, you sped exits exists. A couple baboons in makeup and multicolored pajamas walked over and helped the man off the net and onto the floor. The ringmaster patted one of the animals on its shoulder and carefully checked the body for vitals. "Where did he come from?" said the twin trapeze artists. Oh, so it was probably more like this. "Where did he come from?" Like the baboons hooked their arms up in that "I don't know" gesture. The elephant raised his trunk towards the hole in the tent above them. "He fell from the sky?" said a clown. "Definitely dead then. Nobody walks away from that." The body moaned. "He's alive. He's bleeding, but he's alive," said the ringmaster. "Help me." The ringmaster patched a deep slice in the man's side. He'd been stabbed, the ringmaster noticed, and turned his attention to the man's abdomen. Falling face down on a net at that speed and hitting the ground should have killed him instantly, but the circus tent and taut netting saved him. It was a miracle. The ringmaster patched the wounds as fast as he could as the paramedics arrived. "He'll be okay," said one of the medics, flipping him over to say hi on a stretcher. "Mostly," corrected the other medic. "The man's penis was gone." Oh, God.
All gone. You're just a natural Ken doll now.
So hang on. The man's penis was gone. A small price to pay. Now, Billy, I don't know what you're insinuating, but that hurts. The truth cuts deep. A small price to pay, some might say. But the ringmaster squirmed. He'd rather be dead than loose. He'd rather be... But the ringmaster squirmed. He'd rather be dead than lose that. The baboons winced and cupped their own manhood. One of the seals clapped and made happy seal noises, clearly not aware of the tragedy that had just taken place. That would be a tragic. The ambulance sped off as the door closed. One medic put an oxygen mask over the man's face, while the other attempted communication. "Can you hear me, buddy?" The man moaned a little and lifted his hand in the air feebly. "Don't move." The medic moved a flashlight over his eyes. "You got a name? Who did this to you?" The man didn't answer. "He's not going to make it. He's lost too much blood." The man weakly took off his oxygen mask. "My name is Zachary Pieper. Take me to a tinkerer. We can't do that," said the medics, surprised at his suggestion, but in agreement as far as their resolve. "That's outlawed, friend. What best we can do is take you to a... My father is Kazim Kabir. You know, as well as I do, I'm dead without a tinkerer. Please, bring me..." The man closed his eyes, and the medics reapplied the oxygen mask. "Your call," said the younger medic. "If what he says is true, the Kabirs are rich. Couldn't hurt to try. It's our asses if we get caught." They looked at the broken man before them. "Do no harm, yeah?" said the younger medic. "Besides, he's a goner if we don't. Spine's crushed." Fuck. The older medic told to the driver to turn around. "Buddy, if you can hear me, we got you." He turned to the other medic. "All right, I know a woman. Weird bird, but she can fix him." Sirens rang loud as the ambulances sped off in the opposite direction of the hospital, towards a mysterious underground metallurgist and cyborg tinker, a woman who operated against the Union, a felon, Zack's last wish, and his last hope. Chapter 2. Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? It's a banana. I put them in my protein shakes. And also good-looking girls. Dr. Miles stretched blue gloves down her forearm and directed a magnifying glass on a swivel towards the body before her. Scalpel. Zack blinked in the glow of the operating room, or what passed as one in the back alley business of cyborg affliction work. "Sorry, kid," she said calmly. "More anesthesia, Katie." A young redhead ran over and gave Zack another injection. Zack fell asleep again. "Poor guy," said Dr. Miles. "I got most of him up and running. Fiber optics." Okay, my brain was mixing those two words together for some reason. Fiber optics aren't up to date, but he's reading all clear, and the chip's working in his head okay. But his lower half, I don't know. Dr. Miles wiped the sweat off her brow with the side of her glove. "I'm not sure whether to put a Ken doll nub there." It literally says that.
Oh my god.
Did we make him a Ken doll?
I promise you it says that.
Oh my god.
Oh god. A smooth kind of bump for him? Or should we mold something? Katie looked confused. A mold? From what? Do we still have bananas in the kitchen? Katie looked. "No, doctor. I'll run to the store if you want." Dr. Miles cocked her head, looking at once was. Oh, we're missing a word there. Okay. Dr. Miles cocked her head, looking at once was the man's, well, cock. "Is there anything in the book about cyborg implants for sex organs?" Katie beamed. "No, but if you're successful, you'd be the first." Dr. Miles turned to her assistant. That's true. Fuck it, let's do it. What did we get in the last shipment? Katie poured through an oil-stained cardboard box they'd recently picked up. Beside the box, stolen parts mixed with synthetic plastics, shoulder blades, steel pins, aluminum spinal cord pieces. They made my spine out of aluminum? That's like the fucking most pathetic... Man, God damn it! And other cyborg parts. Plus, haven't you had heavy metal poisoning, Billy? Familiar with it? You can't put aluminum in people. God.
What if they just balled up aluminum foil and just shoved it in your back?
Oh yeah, that's high-functioning robotics right there. Top-tier engineering. I am machine.
I am the machine.
I am a machine. I don't give a fuck. That best movie Arnold been in Terminator movies. I don't give a fuck. 1 through 3 were all good movies.
Yes.
It sucked after 3.
Yes.
Fight me.
Agreed.
Although the Saracana Chronicles had some good stuff in there, I think. And they stayed pretty close to the lore. And that chick Terminator was the girl from Firefly, and I like that. Yeah. Anyways. Katie beams need to be the first. Aluminum spinal cords and other cyborg parts. We did get one of these, but I don't know if you want to use something like that. Katie showed Dr. Miles the pieces she'd picked out from the oil-stained box in particular. Katie, said Dr. Miles, smiling ear to ear. She turned around and held up the tray of pieces she'd be using. You're a goddamn genius. Put your gloves on. This is going to be a 2-woman job. I don't know why I did 3 different voices for the same chunk of dialogue, but
that was spectacular.
She has split personality.
She has split personality. One of them, a strangely eccentric male who had his windpipe crushed. The Obedient smoldered at what the feds officially labeled the crash site. Chapter 3, fucked by your own brother. The Obedient smoldered at what the feds officially labeled the crash site. The place was swarming with local police, picking through splintered wood as blood dripped from above. A broken mast and a crow's nest still held half a body that had spilled over. One of the policemen gagged. Space dust coated every part of the wreckage. Fuck yeah. Celeste, a woman caged below deck, was dead. Blood stained the starboard bow completely. It seemed that the man tossed overboard had a lot more of the stuff shake loose as he fell down. Fuck yeah.
How come there's no mention of the space dust on his person when he's falling through this circus tent? Could you imagine if there was a space dust addict? I can smell it on him, and they just rip his clothes off.
Oh my god, dude falls from the sky and you can smell space dust on him, and you raid his body for drugs. That would be the most hilarious scene in a sci-fi show. I would die laughing if I saw that on the big screen in a sci-fi show or something. I would fucking die laughing.
But you could cover it up with that's how they find out he has a broken dick or a non-existent dick and his spine is all fucked up. Is because they ripped his clothes off looking for space dust and found a no dick. Broken spine, non-space dust covered dude.
Broken spine, have an ass.
Yeah, I bet you want some special treatment too. You want us to help you.
I bet you expect us to fucking save your life and shit.
Maybe give you a non-broken dick, but that ain't happening because you don't got that space dust.
You don't got the dust. We don't got the trust. Get the fuck out.
No peeing for you.
I said, get the fuck out of my establishment, you jive turkey. You promised me a half ounce of dust, and you ain't got a half ounce of nothing. No, please. I swear I had it. Tony, drag his ass.
Wait, that's that would actually be funny if that wasn't it.
To shake loose as he fell down. To the point, the shipwreck looked as though it ran through a snowbank and capsized. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
That's a lot of crack to have in your pockets, homie.
Yeah. Are you
They're
sure?
never ending.
I mean,
It's Mary Poppins like pocket.
Let he who is without drugs crack the first rock, and I will smoketh it. The fires had been put out, and the police eyed the survivors suspiciously, ready to make arrests. But one man was beside himself. Bastien. Bastien wept over Akio's body. His trusted partner and friend. Marzana was still stone-faced from the drugs and stared at the body as if uninterested. Space dust still zipped through their veins, but Bastien had sobered up from the terrible events. Sir, is this your ship? Said a policewoman. That was a burly-ass policewoman. Bastien looked up at her and stood. It was. Yes. I'm sorry for your loss. She looked at Akio's body. I'm officer, she began, before noticing how badly troubled this man Bastien was. Call me Caitlin. Hey, huh? What happened here? Gwendolyn Grimm walked over to them and shook space dust out of her hair, potentially giving some of the cops a little unintentional buzz of their own. We were hijacked. Bastien tried to protest, but Gwen, his girlfriend, or was she? Bastien wasn't sure anymore. Looked at him as if to say, trust me. This man's brother, Zachary Pieper, that's me, was a transient, a drug addict, that's me. He boarded our ship at gunpoint and took us down. Where's he now? This man. Dead, said Marzana, joining them. But he wasn't. Gwen stomped on her foot. He was on a skimmer, boarded our ship. He had an explosive vest on him. Threatened us. The guy had a lot of drugs on him, too, as you can see. Gwen looked darkly at the rest of her team, challenging them to not change the story. We're lucky to be alive. Well, I'm awfully sorry. I'll have your men uncuff your people. Still, for the time being, don't leave the city. Come to the hospital and we'll have a chance to check you out. The animals are dead, I'm afraid. Your circus equipment is also gone. If you have anything from the wreck you need. Nothing. Thank you, officer, said Gwen. Caitlin looked at Bastien. Yeah, of course. I'll let you guys gather what belongings you have. Meet me over there, and we'll take you in for processing. We'll also put an APB out for this guy, just in case he's alive. What am I doing?
I don't know. Do we ever?
Trust me, he's not, said Gwen defiantly. Bastien looked at this woman, a woman he loved deeply. She didn't seem like the same woman anymore. He looked back at his broken ship, and then at Rora, who was with a medical team. Her hand was ripped off in the accident. It was a clean break. No blood. The cyborg hand was simply gone. Bastian felt completely numb and shaken, and said, "We don't know he's dead." The officer had already gone, so Gwen spoke freely. "I'm sorry. If I remember right, it was you that stabbed him and threw him over the goddamn side of the ship. This is all your brother's fault, and he deserved what he got." Bastian gave a strange smile, more to himself and his thoughts than to his companions. Zack survived so much already. Even that damn space bus. Space bus.
Space
He even survived getting hit by the space bus. How is the space bus different than a regular bus?
It's a space bus. Maybe it has like a bigger load of space dust.
Well, that's what I was about. I was like, do I have to do a certain amount of space dust to see the space bus?
Or maybe the space bus is just space dust.
Yeah, but then to
like it's
be
made
hit
out
by
of it.
Oh my god. Even that damn space dust couldn't take him out alive. Oh, it couldn't take him. Oh, yeah, it couldn't take him out alive. Those drugs couldn't take him out alive. What the fuck?
Are you on space dust right now? That's the question.
No, but I am on who knows how many milligrams of THC.
You ate the big cookie.
He's tougher than anyone I've ever met. I hope he's... I don't know. I'm just saying he could still be alive. You're goddamn right, Billy, because if there's one thing that Pieper men can attest to, it's that we don't fucking die easy. If he is, said Gwen, I'll kill him myself. Your brother fucked you over, Bastian. He fucked us all.
Literally.
That's how I do it, baby. What is wrong with me? Satisfied with Bastian's non-response, she walked off in a huff. Really? Billy, look, man. Not every joke has to be like right on the nose. It's okay to like aim to the side of the nose, or like to go for an eye gouge, or like a throat chop. It doesn't always have to be the nose, Billy. You know, the temple is like almost a guaranteed knockout, right?
We have a new person. Hello,
who do we have that is
Mr.
new?
Vlanders.
Ooh, that's a cool fucking that's a very cool picture he has.
Yes, it is. Hello to you too.
Greetings, sir. You're just in time to see me make an utter fool of myself.
Otherwise
as is
known
regularly
as
scheduled programming on this channel.
Good day to you.
Okay.
sir.
God, and we just, oh man. Well, this is gonna be the test of whether or not this individual stays on this program right out the gate.
Yeah.
Thanks, Billy.
Yes.
Chapter 4. Come in my office. Spelled exactly the way my voice would make you think it was spelled. Stars, Katie said. It's beautiful, said Dr. Miles in equal disbelief. Katie, be a dear and take a photo for the scrapbook, will you? I mean, of all of him or just the penis? You can say it, Dr. Miles said. It's just biology. But this was not biology. The thing before them zoomed and swiveled, word in and out of focus. It was unnatural. Something not of this world. Correct. Katie, come into my office when you're done. We need to keep tabs on this guy once he's released. Dr. Miles held a tiny tracking device against the ceiling light, a tracker with a pinpoint camera. She saw a minuscule red LED light blink on it. Great. Recording works too. Katie put down her Polaroid camera.
Pictures where it didn't happen. Wait, why am I echoing?
Polaroid? Like however many years in the future when Cyborg got like a Polaroid bill? Okay.
It's a space Polaroid. Why am I echoing?
Don't know.
It might be me again.
Here, wait. Before you start, hold on. I'll be back in just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess that gives me a chance to check in with the... Probably been hilarious.
Yes. Yes, they have been quite hilarious. Let's see. How far back shall we go?
THC, that's the spirit.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. I'll run to the store if you want. I always want people to run to the store for me, Liv. Some Dr. Pepper cans for a spine.
Yeah.
Red Bull can for a dick. It'll work.
Yeah.
It'll give you wings.
I mean, if it's that big, then I would tend to think that there would be like a tiny fraction of women would actually be capable of taking it, and that's not appealing. You know?
Oh, not for Gwen, because she also has a cyborg cooter, so it can expand to like huge proportions.
Is this like space coke? Exactly.
Yes.
Shipping problems, no unbroken dicks.
Yes, Nat, you need to write some space Coke stories.
Yes.
No, Billy, Space Bus. No, that was me. I was mispronouncing it. Billy, no, you did not type Space Bus. I mispronounced Space Dust and made a bit out of it because my voice is retarded. So no, Billy, that was not your fault. There's plenty of space in the bus.
Yeah.
THC, that's the he's alive. He just got a cyber dick now.
Yep.
Which voice, Liv? I want to know which voice. I can't watch the comments and read, so I don't know which voice you're talking about.
Which one, darling? What? Fuck it.
Like he has to roll it up, like a fruit roll up to put it back in his pants or something.
Okay, my brother-in-law makes that joke too. Was that on a show or something?
No.
Because he makes the joke about folding your penis up to it. I'm like, did I miss something?
It's just a big dick joke. I mean, I guess you wouldn't understand. Oh, that was mean.
What?
It was a joke, though.
I mean, hey, all's fair in love and my dick being small. The plate's too sticky and lost his appetite. What the fuck?
What? Oh, it seems we
Too
have
much space dust.
Too much space dust. Too much space dust will make your dick smaller.
And you won't have to roll it up and put it in your pants.
And you won't need to roll it up anymore. All right. Come in my office. Let's see, where was I? It's just biology. I was Polaroid. Something great recording works too. Katie put down her Polaroid camera, fanning the square picture in her hands. Hey, Olivia? I mean, doctor, you don't mean to follow him around, do you? Nah, Dr. Miles said. I just want to see how it works out for him. Call it professional curiosity.
She's gonna go for the
Katie
first
knew
round.
Dr. Miles was a bit off. She'd been in hiding for months at this point, and Katie was hardly a saint herself. But this seemed a little extreme. Katie looked over at the greasy box they'd gotten the parts from during the operation. It was a gun box. Oh, nice. Situation getting sticky when Zach shoot the blicky. Nice.
Oh no, I'm just imagining you.
Okay, Billy. Chapter 5. The jerk -off. Get this goddamn jerk off of me, yelled Marzana. I keep giving the characters completely inappropriate voices. I don't know who's going to say it before I read the fucking dialogue because I don't skip ahead. So it's like I keep doing men voices for women and women voices for men.
Everyone's genderless in this space opera thing. It's because of the space dust. It changes your voice over time. It's okay.
Also true, actually. Bastian, Rora, and Gwen pulled one of the other circus performers away from Marzana. Rora pushed the offending man to the ground. We are all grieving, asshole. And in your case, you're still high as hell. Marzana thanked her and wanted to kick this man. That up until a few hours ago had been her friend, but had since become a crazed lunatic. His name was Gary, one of the jugglers. Juggler. Guys, remind me never to do drugs with Bastian's brother again. Okay? Having drugs with me is the most fun you could ever have. Gwen said, Zach's dead. Prove it. Why do people keep insisting otherwise? Bastian signed some legal documents and they left the police station. He had Marzana take their last 10,000 credits he had on him to rent the smaller cruiser. The smallest cruiser they could find. Within an hour, what was rest... I think you meant what was rest of their team. I think you mean what was the rest of their team? Yeah. Was back in the air. Gwen tried to console a battered Bastian, but he wasn't having it. He had locked himself away in one of the two cabins and wouldn't come out. Fucking baby, said Gwen in anger. Rora went to her below decks. Okay. And put an arm around her shoulder. What's up with you? I know we're all upset, but you seem angry with him. This isn't his fault, said Gwen. He let that maniac on board. If I remember right, just before that maniac fell off the ship, you had your lips poised and ready to guzzle his knob.
Guzzle that shit.
So no, it's not his fault. Zach was his brother, and I don't have siblings. We can sympathize, but we can't empathize with what he's going through. And besides, the crash itself was your fault. If we have to blame someone, said a tired Rora. Oh, what caused it? Said Gwen. Because, as you so deftly pointed out, I was about to smuggle his dumbass salami across the ship. Oh, God. Rora kissed Gwen on the cheek and said, "You seem to be missing time, Gwen. Cops said it was the boiler room. I told him it must have been a sabotage, like you said, from Bastion's brother. But steam was pouring out of it and a fire started. The boiler you said you just fixed. I don't remember it, but Bastion said we almost died while we were, having sex in the other room." I don't remember that. Understandable, but this was nobody's fault. Don't you get it? It was a shitty old ship. So cut the guy some slack. That's right, I ain't do nothing. Rora stood up and gently knocked on the door to Bastion's cabin. He opened it, and both women walked inside. They're gonna have sex. Chapter 6. Say, which way to the three-way? Excuse me, sir. Yes, my good man. Yes, I was just wondering, sir. Which way to the freeway? Did you say three-way? Yes, I did. My house, 9 o'clock. Rora knew that half of the world's problems were cured by a human touch. Sex, to be exact. Facts. Gwen was scared. Bastion was bruised. And Rora was missing a limb. That didn't stop her from taking off Gwen's shirt from behind. Practiced hands rolling over the top half of her breasts and using the downward motion to pull off her bra. She kissed Gwen's neck, and Gwen sat on the bed to take off her pants. Bastion was already naked to take a shower, so the girls followed. Rora cupped Bastion's hands, well, one of them anyway, and brought it to her cheek. I'm going to need some help fucking her. She said romantically in Bastion's ear. Think you can give me a hand? Oh, I get it, because she's got the one, because the cyborg head that fell off. I get it. Funny guy, this fucking Billy guy. Rora moved her good arm to his dick and squeezed it at the base, feeling it pulse. I'm going to need an answer on that, Captain. Bastion nodded and kissed Rora hard on the lips, feeling his dick grow in her hands like one of those toy sponges inside the transparent pill casings that kids buy at grocery store.
Oh my god!
That's oddly specific.
That is so oddly specific. Billy, is there something you need to talk about with the class? You know, the ones that you... And then, oh no, and this is in parentheses. This is in parentheses, guys. You know, the ones that you soak in a glass and it expands to reveal some animal or something. Like, Billy wants to make sure that you know what the subject of this analogy is, so you can know exactly how Bastion's dick expanded into Rora's head, because we need to be able to vividly imagine his blood filling up his penis, okay? It's absolutely critical for the story, you guys, that you understand the exact sensation in Rora's head as Bastion's meat filled it.
And then he goes and says this. Who wrote the shit? You did, Billy! Because you suck! Oh, you suck, Billy!
Oh God.
What the fuck is going on?
That's
Like,
that's
how
the
much space dust did you take?
that's the intro to a song, "Ha Ha Ha Ha"
Yeah.
by SMF. It's a great
Yes.
dubstep. I mean, you can shuffle hard to that song. If you like EDM, go check it out. You will be fucking dancing to that song.
You shuffle.
Yeah, I shuffle.
Proceed to shuffle.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, hang on.
Intermission break starts now. Or how much is left of the story?
Yeah. Dance break.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Dance break. Yeah. Because we're
Zach
now going to have
falls and
those.
says, my penis. Oh, and he
Yep.
his mom comes in the room. Turn down the music, Billy said that too. Oh my god, Zach's mom is
Yeah, can't shuffle in a shirt. Ancient tradition. Exactly. Yes. Because you're not a heathen if you shuffle in a shirt.
golf clap.
Mm-hmm.
I should shuffle more often.
Yes.
More mead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do love me some mead. Ah,
Ah,
I miss raving.
it would seem that Mr. Blandus fits in quite nicely.
Indeed. Welcome to the freak show, sir.
Yes. And so far, he has stayed.
He wasn't scared off too easily.
He's here for the show. Oh.
Oh,
And then that's what Zach's mom wants. Stop rubbing your nipples! How many times do you have to talk about it?
Oh my god.
Zach just screams, "My body, my choice, bitch! Get out!" It's a free nipple country here.
Yes. Bearded dragons and shirtless shuffling.
That's right. Tell your friends.
Exactly. We will give you all the stuff. We have the reptiles. We have
We'll
the
put it on a
naked-
shirt.
Yeah, we will, and we will put it on a shirt.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, back to story time after our epic intermission.
That was the best intermission.
Yes.
That intermission had everything. Laughs, me taking my shirt off, me rubbing my nipples,
You dancing?
me dancing. So good.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, we were reading porn.
Exactly.
Not
Yes.
just normal porn.
Yep. Yeah, we
Cyborg
will-
porn.
Yep, we will put them on shirts, which none of
What?
you have to wear. You just tack them to the wall.
No, you just have to wear them out and about in the wild, and people are gonna be like, "What the fuck are you wearing?" And then you have to reenact the whole Zach's nipple shirt.
Yeah.
You don't know about the nipple pleasing?
You don't know about the nippler? Wait, okay, you haven't heard about the YouTube nippler. He's notorious for this.
Yep, you can find him on Authortube of all places.
He's the juvenile delinquent of Authortube, but we all
Yes.
love him.
Exactly.
Next thing you know, everyone's just watching the stream shirtless shuffling. To Billy's story. Yeah, Billy, more space dust.
That reminds me. Oh, excuse me. Once erect, Aurora pushed Gwen's head down and guided her in between Bastion's legs. That reminds me, Aurora said. This is nice, but it's missing something. Oh yeah? Said Bastion dreamily. Well, what's that? Marzana slid into the shower and proceeded to help Gwen go down on Bastion. Rora snuck around behind him and rubbed his shoulders. Take a load off, Captain. Let us handle it from here. Marzana encircled the ringleader's penis at the base, preventing him from finishing just yet. You're torturing me, ladies. Rora slid a finger down Bastion's back and found her way down his ass and inside his bed cave. Bastion's eyes widened. Rora said, "You have no idea what torture is." Bastion smiled and half turned to kiss Rora as they continued into the night. Chapter 7. The Cyborg Penis.
Finally.
Zack cracked his neck as he woke up from the anesthesia. Jesus Christ! What the hell happened? Dr. Miles put a hand on Zack's bare chest and told him what had happened. Or rather, what she heard from the medics. You've been in good hands, kid. Zack looked down and saw he was half covered with a bedsheet. I fell? Yeah, I remember. And you asked for our help.
His accent changed, like with the surgery?
Yeah, because he fell and hit his head.
So now he's Australian or semi-Australian.
Happy to have assisted in this miraculous surgery. Dr. Miles shushed her assistant with a finger and turned to her patient. We brought you back. We've enhanced you. She braced him for the big reveal before taking off the sheet. Zack looked at first in horror, but then in satisfaction at his body. His torso felt stronger than it ever had. Yeah, its torso is what he'd care about. His torso felt stronger than ever before.
He has tinfoil on his back and a banana in his penis.
We get...
that you could literally roll up and put in your pants when you're done with it.
Jesus!
Wait, was there a funny comment or something?
Oh my God.
Or just what Katie said?
Just what Katie said.
Oh.
He has tinfoil on his back and a banana in his penis.
Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
We gave you a 6-pack chrome. You can't see it since we put artificial flesh over it. Dr. Miles chimed in. Yep. If anyone throws you out of an airship again, they'll be sorry. Plus, we added some upgrades. Zack sat up on the bed. Oh? Show him, said Dr. Miles. Katie gulped. Katie gulped and removed the rest of the sheet. Zack realized he was more machine now than man. He was no longer a Kabur. Not after 2 men from his family rejected him in such a grand fashion. Jesus! I'm reborn! He told them. Dr. Miles let out a laugh. Damn right you are. Zack got off the table and felt something below his waist make a weary noise as if a mechanical object was rapidly charging. Katie screamed.
The banana!
Doctor, the aim assist! Turn it off!
Dr. Miles' eyes went wide in a mocking gesture. Turn what off, dear? Zack had turned towards Katie, startled by her outburst. His penis, or what was once his penis, zoomed out, then in, and two .22 caliber rounds fired directly into Katie's brain.
What?
She was dead before she hit the ground.
Billy!
Dr. Miles had blood spattered on her face, but quickly moved the sheet onto her assistant. She looked at her patient again, letting him address the mishap in his own time. Zack said, with panic in his voice, What? What the hell is going on? Dr. Miles laughed. Remember when I told you nobody would ever fuck with you again? She tapped another switch on her console. Zack's eyes glossed over. Well, she continued, I meant me. You see, kid, when they brought you here and said your name, I couldn't believe my luck. A Kabur. Not just any Kabur, but his fucking brother. She pressed a button and looked back at him. Zack's eyes were that of a doll's eyes, under her control. Oh, it's the fucking bitch from the end of the book. That fucking headmistress of the fucking circus. That cunt.
The internal dialogue of...
You see, kid, I can't have any witnesses. Poor Katie here was a wonderful aid, but like a band-aid. You rip them off and throw them out when you're done with them. Zack said, drolly, clearly under her control. Are you going to take
that from Billy?
What would you have me do, Doctor? Please, said Dr. Miles, if I'm going to use you to get back at the man that left me, your good-for-nothing brother, we might as well be on a first-name basis. Call me Olivia. Zack got up, and his cyborg penis reloaded automatically from his undercarriage. His scrotum had been replaced with 2 miniature bags of ammunition with 1,000 rounds carefully pushed into his abdomen. Hollow points.
Oh, shit.
Do they make Hollow Point 22? Hang on.
Oh, he's going to fact check it.
Mm.
Meanwhile, dead Katie is just like, it should have been a banana. Everything would have been better.
Oh, they do.
Wow.
They do make... Oh, that is so cruel. I love it. I'm going to have to get some for mine.
And we're canceled.
No.
I enjoy my constitutional rights. I don't give a fuck.
Yes.
Cunt piercing.
Wait, what?
Cunt piercing bullets. Olivia has officially won the comments.
You programmed his being, you jerk.
Cunt piercing bullets.
My voice reminds you of Topher Grace. Okay, sir, we're gonna have to fight to the death now.
I don't even know what he sounds like.
That 70s show.
A whiny little bitch.
Character. Yeah.
Oh.
A whiny little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he sounds. I mean, he's a good actor, but he sounds like a whiny little bitch. Anyways. Call me Olivia. Zack got up and his cyborg right hollow points. Dr. Miles gripped both of Zack's zombified shoulders tight. Now, be a dear and tell me where I can find that bitch. Zack looked at her and said, Bastion? No, said Dr. Miles. I said his bitch. You're going to track down and kill Gwendolyn Grimm. Once that's done, then you'll kill your lousy brother. And with his help, you'll move on to the main event.
No cunt-piercing bullets are allowed. That's
Chapter
no.
8. The ultimate hand job.
Oh dear God.
Billy, you need to put this whole series on Wattpad so others.
Billy,
Yes.
you need to make this fan fiction publicly available, bro.
Yes,
This
you
truly
do.
is great.
And let people pay you.
Tip jar, or else it's illegal.
Yes.
The Zack doll blinked. Main event? Dr. Miles had a mad look in her eyes. Your hands have C4 in them. So does the other guy. You two are going to give the council the ultimate hand job when you shake the hands of those rich assholes. You two are going to take out the people that made people like me outlaws. I was only going to use him, but you're a welcome surprise. Said Zack. A blind man walked in the room. A blind man with enormous bug eyes made out of metal. He looked like a giant fly. He even had a set of underarm wings and what Zack thought might be a jetpack. Together, Dr. Miles said, motioning to her other unwilling patients. You two are going to help me take out the Union Council at the governor's ball. That's the real target. Fuck them. Fuck them all. For too long, cyborgs and people like me have been in hiding. I'm done hiding. Dr. Miles typed instructions into her computer, updating the implants the two men had in their heads. Their eyes dilated as the files uploaded. Come on, said the human. Oh, excuse me. Come on, said the human fly to Zack. You take your brother. I'll get the girl. The human fly walked outside and introduced himself as Mason.
Oh my!
And where is Mason? He's
in
missing
bed.
this.
He's in bed. He'll have to catch up on it tomorrow. I'll probably hear about it.
He
while
then
I'm working.
grabbed Zack and a rocket on his back took them high into the air above the clouds and out of view. To be concluded in The Cyborg Tinkerer 1.4, The Price of Admission. The epic conclusion to the Cyborg Circus, a fanfiction.
And then there needs to be a spin-off that's just like all about space dust. And yeah.
Did we lose Matt, or is she just chilling silently in the comments, smoking a bong?
She's probably doing that. That's usually what happens.
I know.
Because we still have 5. So Nat is most likely still here.
Everyone's just smoking,
Yes.
hanging out, vibing, and listening to Billy's smutty cyborg.
Yes.
Yep, Nat was getting high. You called. Well, I said that's probably what she was doing.
Yep. And Mr. Vlandus acknowledges your invitation for a fight.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah.
I'm going to run your whole fade, bro.
Yep. And everyone agrees that Billy should post this on Wattpad.
Yes.
Yes, indeedy. And tell people that if they want to get the audio version.
Oh my God, Liv.
Yes. Yes.
I love this girl.
Yes.
Look at the wits on this one.
Yes.
Classic.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. And to answer your question, Mr. Vlandus, reference the previous comment.
That is so great.
Yes. It has, yes, this tavern has C4 and bananas.
I got you, C4, right here.
Yes, Nat can do the space dust story. Of course you are, dear. That's what you do every time you come here. And we love it. Yes. You want to do a real story? What classifies as a real story, pray tell, Billy? In
A
your
story that
mind.
is real?
Yeah, well, considering the fact that he wrote it on something resembling paper, and someone read it aloud.
Nat, why am I sending you my location?
Yeah. Well, nobody's saying that you're only high when you come here.
Only is a very loaded word.
Yeah, exactly. We were saying that you are customarily when you arrive. The finale is Z and Mason attempting to assassinate the circus people, and then lots of rich assholes. Yes. But
That makes
sense.
literally,
How
Literally?
he kills the girl is he has sex with her, and his newfound penis just like shoots off his load and then murders her.
Dude.
Oh,
And
yes. And so.
Yes, I am high here because I'm here, which means I'm yes, Nat.
Yes, dear. We understand.
We understand how that works.
We understand. We do. Oh,
So, I could read my poem. We
Mhm.
could talk horror, or we could talk about our plans for that book.
Read your poem so we can get that in.
Okay.
And then maybe we can just like introduce the idea of the book, and then we can officially do the first episode on Writing Wednesday.
Yes, which will be on your channel
next week. And then
Next
Saturdays
week,
on my
Cait.
channel too,
and
right?
Saturdays on
Okay.
your. No.
I'll set up the streams tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, we could do that, and then we could just have it be, 1 week is that person's channel's week, and just have so Wednesday and Saturday on this person, then Wednesday and Saturday on the next person, and it's Wednesday and Saturday on the next person. So that way it's a nice, easy rotation.
So you're saying you want to join the Write-In Wednesday rotation?
Yes.
Okay.
That would make it easier.
Yay! Okay.
I thought he was joining the Wednesday.
Well,
Where have I been?
He hasn't been doing the Wednesday part because he hasn't had time because work.
Okay.
Right.
And it had to get all like adjusted and stuff.
This is a priority.
Oh
yes.
My being here for my adoring public.
Yes.
Adulting,
yes.
I do not recommend. 0 stars.
Yeah, we're working.
Rich.
See, because we're working towards being able to devote ourselves to all of you, our adoring public, without having to worry about working for other stupid people.
We are working on financial independence.
Yes.
And we will achieve that much sooner, by the way, if you go buy my book and our shirts and subscribe to all of our channels and throw us the things so that we can grow.
Yes, exactly.
Just
throw
saying.
us the money.
Don't you fuck us on this.
Don't you do it. Don't do it.
Anyways, sales pitch over. Let me read you this poem I wrote today.
A poem by Zachary.
A poem about the current state of my life.
This is good.
Torn between shades of green, red runs down my chest, even as blue consumes my aura, and black festers in the scars on my soul. I ball my fists into furious maces and slam them into my miseries. I cry these poison tears of regret and catch them on the white sheets of self-forgiveness. Silver winds sweep my stale breath away and bring me a breath of life, even as storm clouds pulse with the next disaster. So as I stand in this vast field of fate, I ask those I love to stand beside me, for I am weak without them and afraid of what lies ahead. But together, we will gather the colors of life and forge a path through destiny. We will not be stopped. We have all we need as long as we stand together.
I can't. I have lotion on my hands, so it's hard. I'm like,
She's like, I gotta press real hard.
I'm gonna try and do it.
here, golf clap.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
makes sense.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
I'm a personal trainer.
Yes. What do you think? Oh.
See, Billy, my hands are horrible in person because I have bad eczema. so no. Thank you,
Stand-up
Liv.
philosophy.
You get me. Thank you.
Oh, philosophy.
That's high praise. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure I live up to it, but it's high praise.
Oh. Pulls out a pipe. It was good. I liked it.
Yes.
Thank you.
It sounded like you kind of needed a hug there for a moment, though.
I mean, I always need a hug.
Yeah.
Every moment I live is agony.
Oh, you just need some more pot. It'll make you happy.
I mean, my back does legitimately feel better right now because I took that cookie. My back is definitely in less pain than it was 2 hours ago.
Oh, did you hurt it or just an already existing thing?
I have what they call they described it as pre-scoliosis. My upper thoracic and my upper lumbar and lower thoracic go this way. Literally, that like if you're facing me, then you look at my back, it's going that way, and so it causes a little back pain. But hopefully, I'm going to be able to use these X-rays. Fun little fact: I'm studying how to potentially unfuck that using absolutely nothing but some jigs, like physical jigs to cram in things, and breathing. And I'm going to get some follow-up X-rays after I think I fixed it. So keep an eye on me and Katie, not Katie's, but Caitlin's second channel.
Yes. If you're feeling adventurous, where we do
those updates.
adventurous things like that, and you being able to lift the heavy things.
Like me being able to lift the heavy things, and I would have put the COVID experiment on there, but YouTube would take us down.
Yeah, so we put that elsewhere. And
yeah, it's on my Odyssey, which is in my channel's video descriptions, or at odyssey.com/ZachTheDolge.
Oh,
But
so
yeah,
you didn't put it on. I thought you sent me a YouTube link for that.
I sent you an Odyssey link. If
which
I put that up, YouTube would nuke my channel.
I didn't get time to watch it yet. I do want to watch it.
You should.
Because I can't believe you did that. But apparently
it was great. Yeah.
nothing.
And I'm still so sorry, but you'll have to watch it and find out why.
So, okay.
Yeah.
So are we?
Cait, do you have
Are
any
we-
poems?
Yeah.
Do you
I
write
have any-
poetry at all?
Oh, I can promise you she does. Caitlin,
I'd like to hear
read
some.
her. It's saved in Snapchat, right? And you wrote it down somewhere. Read them some of our.
Oh, some of the okay.
Some of our
Some
stuff.
of our conversations.
Yes.
Yes. Because some of these are okay. Yes, because we speak in poetry to each other because people should do this with their friends and they don't.
Sadly, the only person I actually text, she hates reading and she hates books. She's like,
Well,
I'm not one of those writer people.
it's like, well, you know what? You can either speak to me this way or fuck you. Anyway. All right. Let me see. Trying to make sure I got the beginning Fezzik and Indigo. Yes. Yeah. I love that movie. Okay.
I've never even heard of that movie.
It's Princess Bride. Princess Bride.
I forgot their names.
Andre the
My
Giant's
name
character is Fezzik.
It's Inigo Montoya. You killed my father?
Oh, wait.
Prepare to die.
Wait, I think I did watch that, but
Yeah.
it wasn't all that great.
What?
I know. Everyone loves
What?
Princess Bride.
You are a Philistine.
I mean, from what I remember of it, it was okay, but it wasn't like an epic movie for me.
Princess Bride is like up there with Casablanca, man. That movie was
classic,
legendary.
man. Exactly. Like it's in that and Young Frankenstein.
I don't remember Young Frankenstein.
Blazing Saddles.
I watched that like 12 years ago, and I don't remember much of it.
Oh.
I need to watch Blazing Saddles. Everyone talks about that movie.
Yes, it's fucking amazing. You'll love it. Okay, here we go. All right. Shall I begin from like the very
Hashtag
beginning
Titanic
of the
sucked.
conversation? Yes, I agree. It was terrible.
You said you liked it.
It's so I have mixed feelings about it. There's some elements of it that are just so stupid.
What did you think of Billy Zane?
Who's Billy Zane?
Hot in that movie. He was Rose's like almost fiance. Like
that dude looked like a dead pedophile.
Take that back.
No, he looks like a fucking vampire who hasn't drank blood in a few days and likes to diddle altar boys.
No. Billy Zane is fucking hot.
No, he's wearing thick eyeliner because his woman left him, and now he thinks he's going to go for little boys because they can't run as fast.
And fake hair. And fake hair.
I know
because we all know that fucker is bald.
But he's still really fucking cute.
Whatever. He looks
Billy
like he's hit in the
Zane.
face with an ugly stick. It's like you're ugly, and your mama dresses you funny.
I'm just picturing a little grade school Cait. You're ugly, and your mama dresses you funny.
I say that to grown folks. This is why people at work think I'm weird. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Aside from the fact to tell them to check their buttholes. So I'm gonna start from the beginning.
Have you checked your butthole?
Yes.
I don't really know what's going on here, but have you checked your rear? Have you checked your butthole?
So, we said, you snapped me and you said, speak in poetry with me. Said, of what verse shall we speak? Ourselves. You of me and I of you, how will that do, if you wish? Or would thou prefer to speak of thyself and I of mine? 'Twas mine original intention. Then onward, speak of the poetry of you to me. She would ask, I write a poem about a poet who hath lost his wit to the edge of time, a warrior whose blade has been dulled by his miseries, and a prophet who sings of madness in his sleep. What could thou possibly learn about me? What words could I speak that would usher forth wisdom about my person? Tell me how it is you are so fair and bright, brighter than the day is light, yet whose wounds would shield us from the darkest night. I cry to thee, thou seem to be levity and the sun's pure beams.
Levity.
Levity? Old English word for levity. Sorry.
Ha! She educates me, then apologizes. After deigning to call me bright, she shines brighter still, but would apologize to me to save my pride. How can one praise me when thou art clearly the class of humility that I should seek to learn? How, my friend, Can you say it?
Deign to say, nay, you shine brightly without strain, as a firefly with eternal life, bringing the flame of day to night. I praise you in thanks of being your equal, though you are rightly first, I am only the sequel.
Only the sequel, she says. Only the sequel, she says. Mine ears must truly betray me, or perhaps a vile poison hath fogged my senses. For it seems the queen has forgotten, while the jester remembered, that the sequel is the purpose. All life aspires to create its sequel. To say you are my sequel would be as to say that you are my apprentice, but your skills certainly hold pace with mine.
Queen, he says, though despite his jesting, I fear I am the fool. For so far did I stray from my path. How could one such as me be worthy to rule? You thrive in this wild, where now I must dwell. Though I love the thrill, it's frightening as hell, doing my best to adopt your pace and your fury, or else I fear it is surely me they will bury.
I could laugh 1,000 echoes of the raucous laugh inside my skull. For though she exemplifies humility and poise, she still does not see her claim to rule. Perhaps she sits blinded by the pranks of a fool such as I, who shines only so bright because he has clearly mimicked others who shine brighter. Surely it is blindness that prevents her from seeing through me.
It isn't you, dear jester, who gave me this blindness, nor shattered my bones, though they are healing through the ferocity of the warmth in your kindness. To say anything less would be dishonest. To always look out and never in, to do anything else, I was taught was a sin. So I see the souls of others ever so clearly. It is why, despite what you would consider flaws, I love you, friend, dearly. Your wounds and your scars that you believe mar you, that others point out only to harm you, they deceive and call for your shame. Though I won't believe it, I know who you are, because I have seen it.
Oh. Snap. Lotion snap.
Should we keep going, Caitlin?
Is there more?
Yeah, because then I sent you the poem and then you responded to that.
Did we? Where is that? Trying to see which. Hold on. I know I have them. Is that
Caitlin, it was literally right after like your last line. I sent you the poem.
I thought I.
Like you should have been. It should have been on your screen.
Just like hair flip. I don't see it.
It's not here. I'm very sad.
It
It's all
says
good.
it's saved on my end.
I don't know why it didn't on mine.
Okay, well, can you see below that where it's your message that's saved and says, "Thou art not a desert but a forest"?
No.
Okay, I'll just read
Yes.
until you have the messages back. So just look for the shit I'm saying. Okay. This is a poem that I sent her later in the day, or maybe I don't know, but this is a poem by me, and I think I might.
Is this in Messenger or is this on Snapchat?
No, this is in Snapchat. What, were you in Messenger?
No.
She's like, I don't know where I was. Too much space dust.
I would have been like, how in the hell did we get did these messages show up on Messenger? Fucking
Right,
Zuckerberg
yeah.
spying on me and shit.
Like, what happened?
Oh, in his metaverse that he's trying.
A sky of living color atop a barren, dry earth. The southern sunset offers its colors as nourishment for the soul, while the desert steals life from your body. A green and blue sky reminds me of the ocean I left behind, and the reds and yellows of the fading sun remind me of the embers of fear and rage that loss left me with. The sky is much like life, I think. Ever-changing, charged with potential for creation and destruction. Beautiful. Am I like the sky? Or am I like the desolate desert clay, where only the most hearty and strong survive? Am I capable of change, of being beautiful? Or am I like the desert floor, steadfast and unchanging, dead? I once knew a sky. For a time I held her in my hands. And like the sunset I see here and now, she too was beautiful, resplendent, and soothing. In her arms I was home, and outside her embrace a desert consumes me. And though my hide has tanned and my nose become adept at finding water, I still am quite unhappy here in the heat. I wish to return to the emerald ocean of her eyes and the red sunset of her hair. But I fear, like all things do, that time has passed.
I think. Okay. Yes, I found it. Oh. Okay.
That took forever.
I'm sorry. It was trying to load. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Okay. I was scrolling for an eternity. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyway, okay. Thou art not a desert, but a forest why can't I read? Okay. Thou art not a desert, but a forest lay desert by a raging fire of the kind that scorches hillsides and salts roots, which to the naked, hungry soul appears desolate. Yet to those who have seen its kind before, know it was only desolate. For underneath the blackened earth lightly slumbers but does not sleep, new, more vibrant growth hardened off by the passage of time, so no matter the toughness of the season, it will keep. Out of the ashes of the old will spring anew, watered by snow, rain, and rising dew, bringing forth gifts from those known to also be thieves, winds of change sweeping away the dross and dried leaves, erasing all memory of the fear and the burning. Do not lose hope. You may soon find your oceans of emerald returning.
Oh, there's more.
You read my soul like tea leaves. But divination is not so simple as to find the threads of fate in the bottom of a glass. Alas, I fear the web is tangled such that only the weaver knows the thread I tread upon, and only he knows how suffering will or will not be prolonged.
To read is human, to muse is divine, to ease your suffering as best one can. The assignment is mine. He moves in mysterious ways, and his plans are ineffable, for it is their encryption that makes them infallible.
Is it divine to muse? I wonder at that truly, for 'tis something I do casually to amuse. I string strings in my mind's web, and I make patterns that none other could tread. But this far, all my best laid connections have borne no fruit. But then again, I am merely mortal, so perhaps that point is moot.
Ah, to moot a musing presents it only as a suggestion, an idea, passing thought, possibly a question. Although you have laid your plans like bricks, sturdy and with great fervor, I ponder at what more ferocity we could apply to realize them further.
I fear it is not ferocity, but guile I lack. Perhaps that is why the weaver sent you to pick up my slack.
The ineffable weave can seem a bit of a muddle. You needn't be fearful of its tendency to befuddle. You possess as much ferocity as you do intelligence, and in your ability to think strategically, I see no lack. In many ways, I believe he sent me to remind you thus and cover your back.
My oceans of emerald returning. Like a song of life being whispered into my ear. Like the taste of summer limes on my tongue. Like the color of life painted on my iris. How can something return to me when it's truly left? When it never truly left? How can something come back to me when I never truly let it go? And how can something come back to me when it is truly gone? Are my oceans of emerald returning? Or are false promises being written on the lips of those I trust? Am I being misled by specters of the past come to haunt the prophets of the future? Or is there truly hope that life might once again bloom in the gray corridors of my sapphire blue soul? Will my eyes ever gaze into the oceans of emerald again? I hope so.
The promises may not yet be false, or such the intention of their birth. However, in the deference of hope, the heart sickens. In its weary delirium questions the verity of every new gift and their worth. Your eyes may yet gaze upon your emerald oceans for the sake of your heart. I certainly hope so.
My dear friend, though my eyes yearn for the emerald oceans of days past, in my mind I know that time has passed. For though they were vast and full of life, the soul that wields them holds a knife covered in the blood of my heart, drawn from a wound on my back. And while I have surely forgiven the ocean's owner, the owner has yet to show any signs of forgiving me, or even of accepting an apology. I wish for a return of emerald oceans, but I have been washed ashore on lands that may yet be fertile, and sustain me until I find new shores.
Was that it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oceans. I didn't want to start doing that again. I was like, oh wait, there's more. I'm the asshole. No, I liked it.
Yeah.
Me and Cait are thinking about writing a play around that dialogue.
Yeah.
Oh.
They could.
I was gonna think you were gonna say you're gonna start writing a poetry book with that dialogue.
Could do that too.
Could do that too.
Poor Cait, a poetry book that is also a plague.
Yes.
That is also a plague.
Whatever. Well,
It doesn't have to make sense.
It doesn't have to make sense, and context is for pussies.
Only the weak need to know why.
Exactly.
Which says a lot about me, because why is like the number one question I ask.
No, you do you though? I mean, you kind of just like sort of field test things and the why come to you.
I do have a tendency to field test everything. Okay, Liv. I'll do my homework, and I just might write that liberato.
Wait. Where was that?
I'm looking.
Oh, way down.
We're way in here. We got all the. Aw, yes. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes. He has a way with the words.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's that? What's libretto? I don't even know.
It's an opera.
Yeah.
I just googled it. It's an opera.
It is. Well, we were already sort of kind of talking about that, but of a whole other kind.
Oh yeah, we were talking about making that like all black opera, weren't we?
Well,
or was it going to
not
be a
only
play?
that, but the other thing we were talking about this morning.
Wait, the other thing we were talking about this morning.
Your scoliosis opera.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes.
When your back is in pain and it's driving you insane. Scoliosis! When your spine just looks wrong and you need to hit a bong. Scoliosis!
Awesome.
What did I say, Caitlin? Yeah. When you can't touch your toes.
Okay.
Oh,
you were
like
talking about
song.
You were talking about your hands being numb.
When you can't touch your toes and I bleed from my nose. Scoliosis!
Yes.
I can't remember the real line, so fuck it.
Yeah.
Mozart's liberatos were so ridiculous.
Yes, I totally agree with you.
Lick me in the ass. Yes, I did know about that, Liv. Mozart was obsessed with poop. And by connection, butts.
Yes. Aw, do it.
Really? I did not know that.
Yes.
Yep. Mozart was a weird fucking dude.
Yeah. Yep. And was also commissioned by the Angel of Death himself to write Lacrimosa.
Yes.
So it has been said. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's only one of the greatest pieces of classical music ever composed.
Yeah.
What is it called again?
Lacrimosa?
Okay, maybe if I heard it, I'd recognize it. That doesn't sound... Let me see. I'll mute my mic so I can listen to it. It's called what again?
No, you can, by all means, listen to it. Listen to it.
So listen to it. Okay, here on the stream.
I just didn't know if they were gonna like shut us down.
Oh no, it's not
community.
copyrighted.
Community. It's too old to have copyright.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, we are far past 72 years past him being dead.
I mean, you never know. Beyond the grave.
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Does his Rite Aid suck as hard as he does? Yep, public domain. And if you would like to know how to spell it, it is LACRYMOSA.
Oh wait, am I looking it up or are you?
You.
I mean, Caitlin, isn't it your stream? So you should.
I don't know. I mean, I could.
Oh wait,
I thought
Katie
thought
could screen share. You're right.
Yeah,
I can. You want me to do it? I can do it. Okay, just tell. Hold on. Let me pull up YouTube, and just.
because I thought she was doing it.
Okay,
I mean, I love coffee.
How do you spell
Yes,
it?
we believe you, Mr. Vlanders.
Oh, my favorite. Oh, I
Wait,
like
how do you
so
spell it, Caitlin?
Lacrymosa. Lacrimosa.
Lacrimosa.
Ooh.
Milk my titties.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Okay,
I
let me hold on.
I like Rigoletto, but I don't know if you could really consider that.
Okay, I shared it. You just need to.
Yes. Here we go.
Now let's play it.
Yep, play it.
Okay, I know this one.
Yes.
I just am terrible with all the classical music names. But
Yes,
if I hear it.
This is one of those. I think it's like in the top 20 where people are like pieces of classical music that people don't know the name of, but
Everyone's
automatic.
heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the one where he was like he liked licking ass.
No.
No.
This is.
I was like, how does this?
No. Oh no. This was commissioned by the Angel of Death himself.
It definitely is fucking dark. Like,
Yeah.
I could easily see this being someone's death scene.
Oh yeah. And it was his he also wrote his own funeral music.
Talk about he's like super prepared.
Oh,
Like he
yeah.
wouldn't even let someone else write his own music.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Mozart was a beast. He was quite talented.
I should
But,
like to think that
I'd
if
like
he'd been
Beethoven
alive
a little
today, I could have been friends with the man.
Yes. In spite of the fact that he was obsessed with poo.
Well, you guys both like eating cake, so
Yeah.
Hey, Mozart, cake eating contest to my girls' night. You bring yours. We see who wins. He's like, bet.
he brings it
We'll
to
put
the
on
little
Lacrimosa. See if they scream louder than the song. He's like, bet.
Okay, that needs to be a comic strip or a cartoon.
Kate, write it down. Comic strip it.
Okay.
Or even better, it needs to be done by that one, what was it, Hard Meat? Or what was that one thing you sent me, Zach? With the weird
Meat
cartoons that are like, yeah,
Meat
that.
Canyon.
Canyon.
All I remember is meat.
Let them eat cake.
Ah.
Yes, Liv. Let
Yes.
me eat cake. I do love it so much. Although I'll tell you what I like better than cake.
Dick.
Pie.
Katie.
No, Katie,
I'm
not this.
sorry,
Pie.
he set himself up. I had to say it.
No, you didn't have to say it. You could have restrained yourself, but you
no.
didn't.
You
You didn't restrain yourself. Because you're immature. Because you got no talent. You got no talent. That's why you never make it in this town.
Do I have to remind you about the dream sequence?
Do I need to remind you about my 5-star average rating on Goodreads?
Do I have to bring Amanda into this?
I don't trust the word of that fucking potato. Hey, Zach, I know that you have like a good audience score, but let me bring this fucking half-baked potato to fucking argue with you about whether or not your book is good. That'll show you, Zach. This potato knows what for about good literature.
I mean, she does know a lot. She's a teacher and all.
Academically.
Acquiring a lot of knowledge does not mean you are wise.
Plus, I would like to see them square up in a write-off.
I still want to see that.
Yeah, because for the most part, as far as we are concerned, all of her stuff is non-existent.
Well, it exists somewhere, but you can't read any.
Yeah, in her imagination.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, Mr. Blandis. I need not a dagger.
Oh, no.
For God gifted me this fine pair of clubs.
And your very, very sharp tongue.
And a very, very sharp tongue made of the finest silver.
Oh. Mm. Oh,
And so
we.
I know it's quiet while Zach is chewing a mouthful of cornbread. Just give me a second.
It's okay. So we need. Where are we going to move on to talk about
the book idea?
the book idea to give everybody a teaser into what we're going to be working on Wednesdays.
Yes. So.
Why y'all looking at me? Because you're so cute, Liv.
Yes, exactly. You stole my words. Actually, no, you read my mind. That's what you did.
So on the last stream we had, I threw out an idea about. Oh my god, I was so high, I don't even remember. Okay, it was a house, and it was each three of us would be writing basically the same book, but in different eras. And at the very end, it ties in with the here and now. So, like, in my mind, it would work something like this. Maybe like the 1800s, the early 1900s, the early 2000s, and then the here and now would tie it up. And it's all about one house and different characters, but they all hit the same plot points that we each need to hit. But it's whatever we want, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And then in the here and now, if I remember right, it was something like it all turns out that it's like something like reincarnation or something, and they're all the same person, but they're living through the same shit over and over in each generation. And it's like they need to figure out what the fuck's going on, and then it turns out to be it's the house. Or something like that.
Ooh, and I know how that would work. So, if you would like, okay. What? I'm a nerd, okay? Yeah. Good morning. Anyway, yeah. So how that would work? Should I just surprise you? I'll take the oldest.
I expected nothing less.
Timelines you have set for the story.
And I would humbly request that I receive the 2000s.
Damn.
Yeah.
That means
so
1900s. I can do like a 20s theme.
Yes, exactly.
Like
yeah. You could do like Great Gatsby era. There you go. Girl.
It's the Depression, and then Great Gatsby meets the Depression, and the guy lost all his money, and now he's killing his wife or something because he has no more money. I don't know. I'll think of something, but that'll be fun. And then the here and now, I still think, like, you know how I told you guys in the group chat about the short story idea where like the people are going in the house, and I think at that point for the here and now, it's been abandoned or something.
Yeah.
Like it's a rundown, like, shit house.
Or has it? What?
Quick thing in the comments, because this is something me and Katie and me and Caitlin and even Katie a little bit talk about all the time. To address your question, Mr. Vlandis, no, we don't have a Discord because
I have a Discord.
Okay, she has a Discord.
You all can go on this.
But what I was saying was we do not charge you or restrict your access to us. You are welcome to come on these streams twice a week on 3 Boss channels every week, because we want to interact with our adoring public. But yes, Katie does have a Discord.
And just to say, there's no fucking paywall. It's not a Patreon thing. If you want to join, everyone is welcome to join. We talk about books and writing. It's not really all that active now.
How do they find such a magical land on the internet?
What?
Did you not? I said, how do they find such a magical land on the internet?
Yes.
It's like, what are you? Let me see. Let me try to get a link and I'll post it.
So people.
But I don't know if you. I don't know a lot about Discord, but if you can look it up, it's just Year of the Author on Discord.
Yeah, you can look it up by the channel's name, and you can also look it up by the channel number. I think you can look it up by channel number.
Hold on, let me copy link.
As soon as I remember to do it, I have it. I guess I'll hop in there, and I could start chilling in there sometimes because I have a Discord too. I just only use it for gaming up until this point.
Guess what? Amanda's.
Yeah, but you said she hadn't been active in a long time.
Oh no, she's still active. It's kind of, sort of. I haven't been active. I have just like.
Yeah, that's the only drawback.
No, but the beautiful thing here is we can talk about a write-off. Like everyone in the group can write, like, say, like a 1-page scene of something, and then maybe
we need her to come on a fucking live and
come
square up
and let's talk about it.
And get laid in public.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just say get laid in public?
Get laid in public.
I was like, that's not that kind.
No, get laid in public with an F.
And get laid in
Ayed. Played. Ew. Not potato.
That's what I heard.
Not
but you can't say that though if she's like on here. That's mean.
Well.
Oh wait, why didn't it?
Oh no!
It's that kind of party. God damn it, Liv.
Okay, for some reason it's not letting me post the link in the chat. Like, what the fuck?
It says head east on the crap-filled mud road. Does your Discord say that?
What?
Head east says it. Mr. Vlandis says head east on the crap-filled mud road.
I we don't understand, Mr. Vlandis.
We don't understand.
I put the link. See,
she put the link.
Damn it!
It says
how many?
Here's the link. Put the link down on the thing. You didn't understand.
Here, I'll put it in the group chat. Maybe I'll allow Caitlin to post it. Yeah. And maybe they just think it's spam from me.
Oh yeah, I noticed they do that. They censor fucking comments, and Caitlin might have to put in the video description.
Okay, so I put it in the group chat if you want to try.
Okay, yeah. So I will add it to the video description.
Okay.
But yes, everyone is welcome. Yeah. No one's excluded. There's no paywall because I don't like that shit. I just want a nice, chill place to hang out with people, talk books and writing. And plus, all of our shit's going to still be here on YouTube and everything like that.
Right. You can come interact with us for free twice a week in the channel rotation of which the next person is.
What we could always do, too, is if people are on Facebook, we can have a big group chat over there.
Yeah, we can. Or if you guys want to go to www.adventurouspublications.com, we have a platform set up where you can actually join our own exclusive group and just like chat with us peoples on there.
Right. We have a website.
We have a website
you can go to
where it can just be all of us that do stuff and things.
No one's getting publicly laid. It's okay. It's not that kind of party.
Or flayed.
I wish I was.
Sorry.
Nat's not on Facebook. She's on Twitter.
Yeah, she's on Twitter. But you can still go to our
Guys,
website.
let's meet on OnlyFans. Okay, Billy, what's your OnlyFans, bro? I'll subscribe right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I expect Bleach Chungus.
Exactly. Because we were
written.
We were not satisfied when we asked Nolan to show us his, and he did not pay up.
I still gotta get my dick pierced.
What happened to that? Like one
I
day
just
you're
haven't
like,
done it
yeah,
yet.
I'm definitely gonna do it, and then it just kind of disappeared,
Yeah, I still gotta do it.
like the banana penis.
Is Billy going to suck on OnlyFans? Literally.
It just says
very possibly.
his name is just Billy Sucks. You suck, Billy, and then
You
it's just
suck, Billy. Yes. Oh my goodness. So.
No, the name of his OnlyFans is You Suck, Billy.
Billy. Yes. Yes.
But yeah, so we're gonna write that
Yeah.
book. We're
we
gonna
are going to write
the first
books.
3 co-authored book,
Yeah.
right? Maybe.
probably not,
Probably
not the first,
not.
but one of a select club, I would imagine.
Yeah, one of the first.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I've only seen 2 authors, unless it's like an anthology.
Yeah. Because it's usually not like one congruent story. It's usually
Right.
like, oh, hey, we decided to get together and write stuff that was sort of kind of themed the same way, but it's actually all just short stories.
You know what would be kind of interesting, but it would suck for Zach. Oh,
Why?
no, we wouldn't be able to do that. Damn, I was going to say, what if we always took the year, like, if I'm 1920, you were 1820, but then that would make him 2020, and that's where we are right now, so that wouldn't work. So it would have to literally be
2021.
like, oh, like maybe the people literally just died and it like foreclosed, and then that's where our 2021 people come in to play. And then he could always do the spin of using COVID to his advantage. The lockdown.
Nah, I don't want to do that. Everyone's fucking doing that.
It's like, yeah.
True, yeah. That would suck. So maybe it was like 1801 and then 1901 and then or maybe just I don't know. We'll have to figure out.
It would be 1801. Well, actually, okay.
Yeah, 1801. Or should it be later?
Well, because if you were doing every 100 years, so, and since you wanted to do the Roaring 20s, it would have to be 1821, 1921, and then.
But then 2021 would bring us to the future one. But Zach needs to do the early 2000s.
Yeah.
What if we did 1721, 1821, 1921?
And then the house is just sitting there abandoned for...
Since 1921.
Oh, that would be like a dilapidated like shithole.
Or miraculously, it wouldn't
age. Because the house itself is a character.
Right,
like
exactly.
I was telling you in the other story, how like when the people break into it, it's like it doesn't move like that Monster House cartoon you were telling me
right,
about.
Yeah.
But like say the characters walk into a room and then they walk through another door and it's like
changes geography.
Yeah, and it would be cool too if they're still, they could kind of hear something like breathing, like a pulse. Like
Yes. Oh my God.
I love haunted house books and all of that. So
but the fact that you are onto this mythology without actual bones of the mythology is kind of interesting.
What mythology?
Okay.
What do I not know? Is it demon?
It's about
Is Satan
forests.
like gonna come and play?
Oh, possibly could. But okay. There is a Native American thing that has to do with how, okay, when you go out into a forest, you know how sometimes they tell you things like, don't get turned around in there.
Like it's
Okay.
easy to get lost. You'll never know.
Like it's easy to get lost. You can get turned around in there. And it always seems to be that the animals have this sixth sense to be able to almost teleport places. Even if you feel like the geography has changed around you. Okay? The reason why is because the geography has changed. Because the forest moves on its own rhythm is the basis of the mythology. So whoever can actually tune into the rhythm of the forest can actually stay within the specific actual geography of how it is actually laid out, and it can't move shit around and screw you up and get you lost in there.
I think I kind of get it.
So that breathing or pulse or vibe.
Basically, you have to synchronize yourself with the heartbeat of the forest, and the forest is considered to be, as a whole, its own living entity. Like the whole forest has one spirit that has a living essence to it.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I really like that.
the house being primarily, if it was built in the 1700s, would primarily be made of wood.
From a haunted forest.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, or what if we went back even further to the 1600s with the Salem witch trials? And maybe there was an actual witch, or is that just too far back? And then,
Well, I mean, if you wanted to go back that far, but then again, the whole thing is, oh dear. Yeah, because the whole point of it being called the witch trials was the witches were hunting down supernatural beings.
wait, the witches were hunting?
The witches were hunting down supernatural beings and killing them because they wanted to, as humans, be able to hold universal power while still holding on to their humanity. So it was not witches that were being put on trial and being burned, just like all of the witch burnings in Europe. They were targeting old people and small children.
And the help.
Yeah.
And because out here in Massachusetts, because I used to really like the learning about the Salem, Massachusetts stuff.
Yeah.
It was like all, I think, if I remember right, linked back to there was some kind of mold or something on the wheat or the rye, and they were eating it, and it makes them hallucinate. And then it was like little girls thinking like their like nanny or house servant was doing some weird like witchy shit.
Yeah.
I'm
they were
totally
like,
bad at
they were like
explaining
someone's coming in here and pinching us and blah, 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 blah. But actually what it turned out was they had all decided that they did not like this person.
See, it's all about that. Like, you don't like your
boiled
neighbor?
Down to
witch hunt.
Yeah,
They're a
but
witch.
then-
I get their land.
Okay. But then it like boiled down to the sheriff of Salem was like, oh, see here, I'm just going to do these experiments and track down all of these people and whatever, just to flex on everybody my great impotence.
Yeah.
And, and then Giles Corey came along and screwed that up. Just my favorite story. Giles Corey. He was the only man that was killed. Well, if you could call him a man. He was the only man that was... He was pressed to death, yeah. Yeah, for 10 days, and all he said was more weight. Except for his last words where he told the sheriff that, oh my goodness, Liv. Well, we shall forgive you. We shall forgive you. Yeah, well, let's put it this way, though. It's okay, because we know you're not descendant of the sheriff, because nobody married that man. Nobody married that man.
Billy, you're not smooth.
Yeah. No. Not at all. Yeah. So, okay. So I guess we have nailed down the fact that the house is made of
wood.
Wood?
Like, literally, what else would have we fucking made up?
Well, I mean,
Wood acquired from haunted forest.
from a haunted forest.
I don't know.
I'm down
Okay.
for that.
So
Yeah.
Cait is 1800s. I'm 19. Zach
Yep.
is 20. Then now is the 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I was thinking. Okay, so since we'd each be writing our own parts for those things, and then it would all come together for the 2021. What if there were 3 people and we each took the character, but then once they entered the house, they were separated, so they're experiencing the house differently from each other, like they're each, and then that way we can go and take that character and do what we want with that character inside the house,
Mm-hmm.
and then they all die, like, because everyone just dies.
Because that's the ending that Katie likes.
I mean, do you think they would live though?
It
Like,
depends.
Well, if I think we should continue, you know what we could do is if we're going with the premise that this is the same soul that keeps reincarnating to come back to this house, which I do want to, which I like the idea of that premise.
Yes.
We could have my character be the only one that lives because they finally figured it out through the process of reincarnation.
Yeah.
but why Zach's character?
Because.
Just because I was the last one in line.
Yeah.
But wait, no, but
So
your
it makes more
character,
logical sense.
but your character in the 2000s, that's 21 years difference between 2021 and 2000.
What does that have to do with mine being the last in line? Wait. Huh?
So this is what I was thinking. You are the early 2000s. Then the ending of the story is in the here and now, so it'd be 2021, and by this point in time, the house has been abandoned. And it's like people are going into the house. I don't know why, but they're the ones inside of it now. So the curse or whatever would actually die with Zach, unless one of the 3 from 2021 is somehow related. Like we can do the whole like they were adopted or something, some kind of like lineage of they're somehow biologically related to the last house, and maybe that's how it lives one last time, and then it could like maybe burn down or something, like where it seems like it's destroyed.
Well,
but
because if with it being a reincarnation thing, with them being genetically connected, it would make sense for them to still be a reincarnated version.
Oh yeah, well, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what if it
So,
was a group of 3 people in each story, and it's the same 3 people over and over and over?
That
so
would, you know, what would be cool. That then we could all write in each time period.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
Like in each time period, people are like, I dare you. I double dog dare you to go stay one night in this creepy abandoned shack thing. And then they all go in and they don't come out because they've died.
Well, I mean, but the first though, it would have been shortly after it was built. They would have been people living there.
True, yeah. But see, how would we each?
So here's how there's a few ways we could do it. So I'm thinking we split the book into 3 parts. Part 1 for the first group, part 2 for the third group, part 3 for the fourth group. We mark the parts, part 1 year, part 2 year, part 3 year. Okay, and inside each part, it's chaptered just like a regular novel. Okay, then each chapter follows. We could do it 2 ways. We could have each character's POV in every chapter, and someone writes a paragraph, then the next person writes their paragraph, then the next person writes their paragraph. Or we could do chapter 1 follows this person's POV, chapter 2 follows this person's POV, chapter 3 follows the next person's POV, and you cycle through their POVs until they all die at the end of that part.
See, this is what I was thinking
That would be
with
cool.
that. is what if, because when I was originally thinking about this, I was thinking in this, like, if we each take the 1800, 1900, 2000s, it would be one chapter from 1800, 1900, and 20. So all chapter 1s, then chapter 2s, then chapter 3s. And that's how it would go. So we would be skipping to each time era throughout the entire novel until we get to the very end, to the here and now, when whatever happens in the abandoned house happens. If that makes sense. Does that sound?
Do it. We could do it that way.
But I kind of like your idea with we're all in each time period, because if we each have one character, but they would all have to exist. Maybe it's not just one house. Maybe it's like a town then. Like,
or it could all still be one house with its ability to change geography. It creates alternate dimensions within itself.
What if these people, so the first group dies in this house and their souls were robbed of it because this is a supernatural entity. So
Right.
by the natural order, these souls were robbed of their fair shake in this mortal plane. So they all reincarnate somewhere else. Here's the catch. The house is following them. So it kills the next group. So like one day the house is in like Detroit, Michigan. Then it's in Boise, Idaho. Then it's in Seattle. Because the house follows this group of friends wherever whenever they reincarnate, the house teleports to them and draws them in. Because it wants them specifically.
Yeah.
I like that idea, but there's a creepypasta that's like that. It's on Channel Zero. The show on Sci-Fi. I think it was like the second season. There's a house where like crazy shit happened. It was a big black house, and then after everything was done, the only survivor went back. She's like, I know the house is there, and then she went back and it was nowhere. And then it's told that it popped up somewhere else.
Well, no,
yeah,
but that's not it following her though.
Yeah, we're talking about a house that's specifically following not just a specific person, but souls. That's an original fucking concept.
So these
three people. Yeah. These
three people always have to be somehow around each other then. But how would they exist in the same house without interacting with each other? That's the thing. That's because if we're each writing,
because the internal geography of the house can change too. So they enter the house and they don't mean to, but they quickly get split up because the house is changing walls and separating them from each other.
I just thought of something, but this might be like really crazy. What if each person actually lives in that house, but they don't know the others are living in that house? So when Caitlin's character walks in the house, she has it decorated how she wants. When my character walks in the house, they have the place decorated how they want. And same with Zach. But to us, we hear sounds like thumps or stairs or creaking, and we think it's haunted, but it's actually each other.
That is pretty good. But then why would the house, if the house was evil and trying to eat them, why would it let them live in the house normally?
Because it knows, or maybe they do that so the three characters don't get together. Because if they get together, they remember something maybe. Or like, they're the key to destroy it.
So like this...
Because everyone dies at the end. Yeah, it's a miracle, and it's
except for Zach's character.
No, everyone has to just like perish. Like in order to ruin the house, the souls who started the house have to die.
So like, or what we could do is this group of friends builds the house in the first incarnation of the three. They all die there in some tragedy. Then when they come back, that house, because of the tragedy and the horrible essence of what happened there, the house became a demon in and of itself. And now it follows them when they reincarnate somewhere else, and the house kills them. And then the third go around, these people are all like hippie types, and they've all done like a bunch of psychedelic drugs, which triggers their ability to remember their past lives, and they realize that this house that they've all been talking about renting together is the house trying to draw them back to kill them again. So they go on a war against the house.
Yeah.
And that would be in which time period? To 2021?
That would have to be the third one.
Yeah.
So that would be the early 2000s.
Or the here and now one. Like the very last one.
I really don't want to do a current time period one. Like we could do, it doesn't necessarily have to be every 100 years. It could be like 1800, 1900.
Then 2000s.
Yeah, and yeah, you guys are like too attached to the 20s things too.
The only reason why I brought up the here and now is because I wanted to build a solid history. And each one of us gets to build that history ourselves. And then at the very end, because at the opening of the story, it can start with the three people, they find the abandoned house. We get the first kind of chunk of that story, and then we get the past stories. And then at the end, we get the conclusion of the story. And these three, maybe they're the fucking potheads or like the druggies, and they're the ones in the 2021 hippie commune stuff.
So we would follow, we would have 4 time periods that we followed?
No, it would be our 3, and then it would be all, I don't know how to explain this. It would be mainly all 3 of us, 18, 19, early 2000s. And then to tie it all up and to give it a good conclusion, that is the 2021, like the here and now.
So that's 4 separate time periods that are getting written about.
Yeah, I guess, but it's not, but I don't see it in my head as detailed and in depth as the 3 that we would each be writing, if that makes sense.
You're saying the 4th one is a much quicker like wrapping up thing, like a final scene of a book, whereas the other 3 form the meat of the novel. I understand that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's been coming through this whole time.
But it's still 4, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But it's still 4 distinct time periods.
Yeah. But now, like, I really like the.
Man, we were talking past each other for a minute there. That was annoying.
Well, like Zach. Cait.
I really like the idea of them moving in and the house lets them decorate, but they don't know the others are. The others are living there, but they hear, "Have a great night."
Yes, Mr. Vlandis. It was very, very happy to be your hostess.
Pleasure having you, sir.
Yes. Yep.
Let me go ask my wife. Are you going to ask her to give you the dick tonight, Billy? So you can get...
You know, this is really mean, but I bet you Billy is one of those guys that's got like a really light voice. So if his wife hears something downstairs, I don't know what kind of house they live in, but anyway, if his wife hears something downstairs, she's like, there's someone in the house. He goes to the top of the stairs and he's like, you better get out of here. My husband will be home soon.
He's just the house husband.
You're so mean to Billy.
Look at he's muscly and he'll kick your ass.
We're so mean to Billy.
Good Billy Sock, we love you.
But back to the story. I really like the idea of like the 3 characters moving in at the same time, but they have no idea of the other person, but they all think they're renting this house, but they come and go so like easily that they don't even notice the other person. But while they're living in the house, they hear creaking floorboards, slamming drawers, doors opening and closing, but that's really a sign of the other people are actively living their lives. Does that make sense? I don't know. What do you guys think?
That makes perfect sense. I just don't. That makes perfect sense to me. I just don't know if I like that. In fact, I know I do not like that, as well as all 3 of them being directly connected in some way, and the house is like hunting them.
Yeah.
So you would rather have the 3 people go into the house, but then they get separated and they're trying to look for each other, and while they're trying to look, they're getting more lost. And okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it would fit in with the whole staying true to the fact that the house is a character in itself, and it is constantly antagonizing and moving geography and doing things.
Right. And the whole thing is the house is trying to kill them. Because I
Yeah.
think we should go with these people are the key to destroying this thing.
Yeah.
I like that element of it, so that way that it ups the stakes. But that way there's a very clear man versus supernatural element to the story.
Yeah. Now, as a character and being antagonistic, how vindictive is this house?
Oh, 100%.
Pure evil, like hellfire.
Like petty, like to the point of stooping to be petty arsehole.
Maximum malicious, Caitlin.
Or
wants
what
to
if
hurt them in every possible way.
Okay,
but what if they do it? It tries to do it slowly, like not like they open the door and there's like, I don't know, a falling boulder. It can't be that simple. It has to be like,
no, because this is not Looney Tunes.
Like little things at first, like maybe the characters themselves don't even know this is the evil house. It's just
an anvil.
A house.
Just kidding.
Right. Like, yeah, well, there has to, that you have to build up some suspense. Yeah.
But
but
then, okay.
Like, what does it do? Like, does it do things like, I don't know, because it works on.
You better be careful, Billy. Liv is going to beat your ass.
Yeah. Your husband won't be there to save you.
Billy going to get... Hey, everybody! Billy and Liv are fighting after school on the playground.
Yeah.
Everyone's putting their money on Liv.
Oh man. Oh, because if it works on the principle of disorientation, what other kind of disorienting things does it do? Aside from changing the geography.
I'd say maybe
here
ghosts. Like of the past things they killed. Like and they start remembering.
It could show them ghosts of their past selves.
That's what I meant.
It could show them ghosts of their past selves and like use that to mentally manipulate them into thinking they're all enemies. Because their previous versions could look like them, so they think it's just like illusions of them.
Yeah.
And besides the fucked up geography, the house has the ability to like play with physics inside of it. So it can like use the electrical outlets to throw lightning and shit. And it can have like sparks rain down from the light fixtures.
Yeah.
Now this is a question I have. Let's circle back to each of our separate parts.
Okay.
Now, so how are we going to write those parts? Are we each going to have a character and write it ourselves for each generation? Or is like Caitlin only going to handle the 1800s, I'm the 1900s, and Zach is 20 or 2000s? Because I kind of like if we're going to do how in the 2021, if we're all going to write each character walking in, I'm just trying to figure out how are we going to tie them being tied together in with the other ones.
Yeah.
Because how are these three people always going to be tied together?
And
that's when I was thinking, like, well, what if it's an actual town? Like, what if it's but then I don't want it to end up being the Indian burial ground trope.
Right.
But like, what if it's just like, but then I don't want the town either. No, because I like it just the house.
Yeah, because it's more central.
But then how do we get 3 people that aren't family living in the same house each time? That's the problem.
I don't think that's a problem at all. We're writers. We can invent circumstances. And plus, the whole concept of this is that these souls are connected beyond the ether. They're literally all three of them. They're all meant to reconverge until this house is destroyed. That's these souls' purpose.
Yeah.
That's the entire premise of the story.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, why are three people? Yes, they're connected in the ether or whatever. But why would three random ass people live in the same house? Especially if the 1800s, if there's women involved. Because if Zach has a guy character and we have two women, or
Well,
just one woman,
because because things like the process of having wards. Okay, if somebody, even if they were not blood related to someone, okay, if they were even just like a half or whatever.
What if they were all just like orphans and no one ever adopted them? It's so stupid though. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, no, but so there's adoption, there's wards, there's friends all cohabitating. It could, we could have in one time period it's all dudes, and then in another time period like two of them are chicks, and then like there's no reason the souls have to always come back as the same gender.
Okay. See, I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking they'd come back literally as the same person over and over and over, and they just don't remember who they truly are.
Well, we could do it that way, or my point is we can play with this to create we can contrive a little.
No, I get it. I'm just trying to flesh it out so we know what we're writing about. And then another thing too is this.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to then each be writing for the 1800s, 1900s, 2000s? Like, we're going to, because how are we going to write three people interacting with each other? That's the hard thing, because we each have different writing styles, and if we're not, you should read the book called The Haunted Vagina.
Like a hot dog down the hallway. I'm a double folded black belt. I majored in kicking and minored in punching.
Oh, the movie Dead Again has a similar plot.
I'll have to look and
I've never heard of it.
I am not either. But
yeah, but I keep going back to that one. Like, I really like that, how they're all living in the house and they don't know the other person's in the house, but it's at the very end it's revealed that, surprise, they're actually living in a demon house.
Well, we could do that in one of the time periods. We could, what we could do? We could make that the final time period, because the house has now gotten strong enough to do that.
Yeah.
So with each, it gets stronger and stronger. Okay. So this one would be, okay, because I'm trying to write notes, or I'm going to forget all this shit. So,
right, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So the 2021, that is when three separate people live in the house and don't know each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because in the 1800s is when it would be born, so it would just be baby.
Billy, look at you god modding. Facts. He really is over here fucking god modding like a bitch. Have you ever forum RP'd, Billy? God, you fucking noob.
It's about a couple who was reincarnated. I don't think I've ever... Similar, but not the same. Okay.
Yeah. Not the same at all.
So, okay, so if we're gonna go with the characters, it's not mattering if they're the same person or the same gender or whoever every single time, then it would make sense if in the 1800s that they were all women. Because if you weren't married, there would probably be some frowning upon living with the opposite sex.
Unless, of course, like I said, the system of benefactor.
Like, okay, explain this, because I don't.
So, oftentimes, if somebody was considered
Hold on.
like
Zach, what are you doing?
what he usually does when we're having important conversations. This is typical brainstorming behavior, Cait.
I'm just like seizing.
No.
Carry on.
Mm-hmm. So anyway. So you see, there was this giraffe. Just kidding. And suddenly,
Zach is going to pineapple in the 1800s.
And then the pineapples.
And then
Suddenly.
pineapples. Okay, it's gonna be safe for a second. I gotta go get some water.
Okay. Right. So
Okay,
yes,
so
whatever.
explain.
So whatever thou must do so quickly. So anyway, what I was going to say was the system of benefactors. Sometimes I don't know if you ever read or watched Sense and Sensibility.
No.
Okay. It was written by Jane Austen. The premise of that is what happened was this guy had a son by another woman, and he had married this lady who had 3 daughters, and when he died, his barristers would not allow him to leave them any property or anything because they were women, they weren't sons or whatever. So he set it up to where his son would be the benefactor for them. So basically, he
left everything for the son.
Yeah, so basically he agreed to take them on as wards.
Oh, like they're in my care type of thing?
Yeah.
Not like an I owe them or own them, but like a...
Right, like they are in my care until such a time as somebody comes and marries them or whatever. Yeah.
Or I kill them.
Or, yeah.
It's like, okay, so basically he's like the acting father role who's taking care of. So then that means in 1800 there needs to be at least one dude.
Yep. And there was not necessarily basically any dude that was 18 or older.
Oh, as long as they... Okay.
As long as they were financially stable, they could be a benefactor.
My screen is lit like a horror movie.
So, but then in that situation, if they were benefactors and wards, then they would have to be related. Zach, no. No.
I mean, they wouldn't necessarily have to be.
Oh, God.
Like, actually related.
Did you know, Liv, that you could mail a child for a long time in the U.S.?
I saw pictures.
Yeah.
That's like hella funny. I'll just mail you my son.
Let me just mail my kid.
Yeah.
I'm mailing my daughter, my bitch ex-wife. She can have her. Along with everything else she took from me.
Aww.
He smoked weed and reached his goal.
You have reached. No, Liv, that was a funny little. That was funny. You have reached your goal. And he's like, bro, man.
Oh, so.
So, okay. So, do you guys want to talk about what other stuff the house can do? Like maybe in each generation?
Okay, so if the house gets stronger, if the house just gets stronger each time, it's going to have to be really clever about how it kills them at first, and then it can get just progressively more like flagrantly, I'm fucking with you because I hate you towards them. So like the first time, the first one is in the 1800s?
Yes. What if they were like being tricked, like if it was a guy benefactor and the two girls were wards, and something like the house was something to do with like he felt like he needed to kill them. So they set it up to where he kills them and then
so the house could just like whisper to him.
But then he'd have to either be killed by the house, or maybe he's found and he's like hung in town square. Or do they have to die inside the house?
Well, they have to die in the house.
Okay. So then maybe I like the idea of the house is whispering.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Go ahead.
What? No, you had other thoughts.
Yeah.
What are they?
Yeah.
Yes.
So the house is whispering to the dude to get him to kill the two bitches.
Yes. They're his sisters, not bitches. That's his whore.
Same difference.
So 1800 is Whispering House. Okay.
So did you prefer that they not have to die in the house? Zach, was that your second thought on that?
What'd you say?
Said, did you prefer that they not die in the house?
No.
Is that too restrictive?
What if they couldn't die in the house? They had to die outside the house. Like, reverse the whole...
So actually, yeah, that would be cool that them all dying in the house in the same generation is what will destroy the house.
So maybe the house, like at first, is literally trying to scare them, like, get the fuck out of me. I need to survive and live and haunt some other bitches but you. Get the fuck out. But every time they're the ones coming back to it.
Yeah. Ooh, so it's scared. I was thinking this. So these people could so the first time it kills one of them, right? And the other two move out. And the next time it kills two of them. And the last dude moves out. And then the third time they all come around and they all end up becoming friends and they move into this house together. And one of them just gets curious and starts doing their homework on the house. They're like, we're the third group of 3 friends to move into this house. And each time before it's ended with some of them dying. And this would be number 3 where all 3 of us die. And that could be like a big thing. But little does he know the house actually doesn't want to kill all 3 of them. It only wants to kill 1 or 2 of them at a time because all of them dying inside is actually like the way to kill the house.
I like that. Okay, so
and we could find some way for them to figure that out during the whole process of it happening. So the final character actually sacrifices themselves deliberately to end the cycle.
Yeah.
That would have to be in 2021's. Correct.
And here's how we do it. We have the people. There's something about the house's whispers that like clues people into pieces of it. And these people have like scratched messages into certain places in the house. Under the wallpaper, like on the side of trim that gets nailed to the wall, like on the inside, like you pop up the toilet and it's written on the inside of the porcelain of the toilet, like all kinds of weird places. These people have left messages, and when you piece all of them together, it gives you the full breakdown of how to destroy the house.
Yes.
Okay, but then that would mean that during each time, each century or each era, the residents are getting like insane or something, or they're getting like they constantly think there's something up with the house, and they're the ones writing the notes. So if one person dies in the 1800s, what if it was something like the whispering got to one of them and they decided to unalive themselves? Or what if but which one would it be?
It could be any of them.
Yeah.
But what we could also do what we could also do to explain how these people are getting the info is the person that dies in the house communicates the information to them from the other side because they can access that information on that side.
Yeah.
Wait.
Because
What?
they're ghosts, Katie.
So okay, so whoever dies, they're stuck in the house and they're
Yep.
Or it could be they're not writing shit. Like it's not already there. What if the whispering is them? Once they die in the house, they're combating the whispering house with their own whispers. Like it's like fighting. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That I do like that, and we could do this too. We could have those people. So each person still reincarnates each time. What they're seeing is like a piece of their soul that they left to specifically serve them the next time they came. Like they left a piece of themselves. They're like, okay, I need to leave a piece of myself here to help me survive this the next time I run into this.
But what if I don't know if I like just the piece. What if it is just if you die in the house, you're stuck until the house is destroyed? But then if the soul
But then we don't get to
yeah.
But then we don't get to do the reincarnated thing. And I like the reincarnated thing.
Well, no, like right when I said it, I was like, wait, I can't do that because then they can't be.
Yeah. Plus, them being trapped in the house until the house is destroyed is something that is very, very common and tropey.
Right. That is a trope in and of itself. Yeah.
Yeah. Or what if?
Like
okay, so
the others.
The others.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What if? Mm-hmm.
That was I like that movie.
That was a good movie, but still, I'm like,
yeah,
been done.
I mean, I actually was really like shocked that they were the ghosts and not the living.
Really?
But, yeah, it came out like when I was a kid, I think. Well, at one point I guessed it.
I won $50.
But oh, you did.
I won $500.
Yeah,
but
I won $50. I told my brother, I was like, "They're the ghosts." He was like, "You're lying." I was like, $50. He was like, "Okay." And then at the end, he was like, "Shit." Here you go.
So what would I'm trying to think like, okay, if the house is just a baby, like a baby demon.
A baby demon at the beginning.
Yes, so he's just he was just birthed from hell. And so he whispers stuff to the people. But what other things? Like my brain keeps going to like, I want these people to like just do a lot of drugs and they get lost in the house and they start seeing shit that isn't there. And then when they come out of the dream, one of them can't stop seeing the shit. But So what other little things do you think?
Do we think what?
In my head, I'm trying to come up with like what like this different stages of the house, because there would be 4 stages of the house that we have to come up with.
Yes.
House. Then we would need to know who dies where and when.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to have a system for keeping track of which soul is which and everything.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna have to like number them soul 1 and soul 2, soul 3, and then decide what their names and appearances are each incarnation.
Now to keep track of that. Now when Zach said they leave a piece of themselves in the house, now how would that soul remind them? Or is it something like the person who died before them in the house, they're having visions, or they're dreaming, or they're having flashbacks, or maybe
All of the above.
Okay, so like all like the supernaturally stuff.
Yes.
All of the above, yeah.
All of the usual suspects.
And especially if they do, we could have at least one of the times where at least one of the people does psychedelics, and they're like, dude, every time I do acid in this house, a dude who looks like you tells me a bunch of really weird shit about this house.
And he tells me my sister's a whore. And then he looks at his sister, are you a whore? And then she can make a joke saying like, well, yeah, once in like a past lifetime, and then maybe it flashes back to the 1800s and it was a whorehouse. And it was the pimp.
She'd be like, your mother's a whore. And he's like, wait, that's your mom too.
But wait.
And she's like, Mom tells me things she doesn't tell you, Dave.
Okay, so what if the 1800s? What if instead of doing the benefactor and the ward stuff, what if they are just three strangers, like what Zach said, three friends are living in a house, and in the 1800s they could be running a horror house. So there would be one dude and the two girls, and then that would be good. Like, what if one of the Johns kills them, or what if one of the Johns kills the dude?
Yeah, falls in love with the girls and is like, I'm gonna kill your pimp and save you.
Not save you. I'm gonna be your new pimp. Or something.
I mean, we could also do it that way, yeah.
Something like, or one of the girls wants to leave and the pimps are like, not if you can pay me X amount of money, like pay your, I don't know. That's getting too detailed. But
well, we'll have to figure it out at some point, but yeah, not right now.
But that would be some kind of way around the whole beneficiary or ward thing. But then we can just write both those. Like, we can just come up with a shit ton of ideas for each.
And find the best ones, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe we can brainstorm, and then come Wednesday, we can all bring our ideas to the table of what we think the house should be, like what stage, and the different friendship setups, and then we could just compare and contrast and figure out.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah,
because I can set up all of, like, with it being, like you said, the baby house in the 1800s. I can set up all of your mythological parameters and any historical facts and whatever.
And
then we can use that to world build our own
all your own subversions and stuff. Yeah.
So I have to like look into what life was like in the early 1900s, or I can stick with the flappers.
I could tell you, but yeah.
Well, I'm trying to think, like, should I do like more turn of the century of, okay, we're gonna start letting, like, women are gonna kind of get rights right now, or like.
And another thing, it doesn't necessarily have to be 100 years. The exact time interval is also another really tired trope.
Yeah.
So we can just pick a random date. Ooh, what if it was like the 50s?
Yeah.
Yeah. That would make it really easy to do the drug experimentation thing.
It would.
God, yes, and I love the 50s.
And it would be so fun. Yes.
And then I could do the 90s.
Yeah. That would. Okay, that's what we can do.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, because I'd be in the 50s and you'd have to be in the 2000s.
Why?
How would that? Do you want to just.
Again.
Okay, the 90s.
Again, we can pick any time period. It doesn't necessarily need to be any specific distance apart, as long as the lives of the protagonists don't overlap, we're in the clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can maybe do like right after. Okay, so I can do like right after maybe like World War II into the 50s, sometime around there. And then so then that would be like extra time between the here and now section. So that would give us enough time to
For it to build up power and stuff.
But then what does it do when it's dormant? Like, say someone dies and then people move out. Do new families move in and the house is just like, I'm good with you guys. I'm dormant. I'm like, you don't have your souls. Your souls aren't going to ruin me. So I'm going to let you live peacefully.
We could have it be dormant or have it be like, here's what we do. So the house is a living entity, right?
But I thought it followed them everywhere.
It does, but it rests in between. So it follows these souls wherever they go. Mm-hmm. But it rests at its last location until they're all reborn. So at the location it's resting at, people buy it and live in it and stuff. And what at some point, like in the last scene, like in the fourth group of friends, right? We have one of them realize that he's like seen a news article about a house that looked just like this one. And he starts looking up history on houses that meet this exact house's description. And he realizes that this exact house has been in 4 different locations during 4 different time periods. And it's the same house because of like video documentation and pictures and shit.
That would be cool.
Yes.
So, but okay. Now, should there be other ghosts within the house? Because if it is dormant, what if just like another family moves in after they move out and it is just a kind of like a normal house? What if like people move in and they like die in the house? Do they get to like just stick around? They're like, fuck.
I think we could maybe do that. I think we could maybe do that for like 1 or 2 people, but people actually don't die in their homes that often. It's not like the most common place to die, actually.
Unless, what if in each location after 1800 where it initially begins, what if it has a reputation of being haunted? Where like it's no longer like a demon house when the souls aren't living in there, like the 3 main people, but then when other people come in and live, maybe it just gets it kicks off with just fucking with them. And their fear feeds it or something, where like it can maintain being dormant as long as it's fed little by little, but if nothing is living inside, it dies.
Yeah, that's pretty good because again, it's a living the house is a living spirit. So it lets families, it's kind of like it lets people live inside of it so it can whisper to them in its sleep and torment them passively and feed on their negative emotions.
Yeah. And then when we reach the 2021, the final wrap up, and we see the house has been kind of abandoned, like maybe the lot it's on is overgrown as fuck and like trashy, but the house still looks immaculate and like everything looks great with it, but within the house it's like dying. So like maybe we can start off the ending of the story of 2021 with like a dare, like stupid kids saying like, I dare you to go inside that house and stay the night. And then those kids inside, they get eaten by the house or something. And they're like, and
because it's starving.
Yes. So it couldn't hold back its strength, or it was just so hungry that it was just like, fuck these kids. Like, I'm just not going to scare them. I'm going to eat them. And then that's how it wakes up again. And then that's when it senses the 2021 people. And then in comes our main people.
Oh, man, this is going to be a long book.
But it's going to be good.
It's going to be so good, though.
Yeah, the thing is like, we don't have to rush any of this shit. Yeah. And if we just change Wednesdays to Let's Write.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm 100% down. I'm 100% down. I'm just saying this is going to be a long piece, but I'm totally down.
And then it would be cool because if we're doing it on Wednesdays, it's like the viewers get to see start to finish. And that could be a cool experience. And we document everything so we can look back on it and be like, wow, it paid off.
The authortubers who wrote a book live on Authortube. That is a catchy little niche in and of itself.
Yes.
Everyone
now
will
we
wish
just
they
have
could be
to-
us.
And then watch them be like, the next thing we know, all the popular ones are like, guess what, guys? I'm teaming up with so-and-so and so-and-so, and we're writing a book live on our
If we got copied, I would be honored, but I would be pissed.
Honestly, we have video documentation.
Not only that, we're gonna have to create our own tag.
We have to create a tag.
Yep, we have to create our own tag, so anybody else does it.
3 writers.
Yep.
3 writer We'll have to brainstorm an idea.
We'll have to brainstorm a catchy tag that rolls off the tongue.
I thought Zach's was funny. He was like, "Oh, I've never seen a 3-way author like writing thing or what? How did you word it in the group? Let me see. You said something and it made me laugh because he said 3-way. And hold on.
I don't.
It didn't. Or Meeber.
Wasn't that a bit I did on this live?
Oh, this one. No one else is doing 3-way collabs. I don't know. It just made me laugh. Well, we'll have to come up with some.
Okay.
Because it said 3-way.
My childish brain was like, oh,
it's okay.
But we'll have to come up with some tags so we can tag all the videos with that. And it's video documented, so if anyone tries to copy, we can be like, well, if you go back to this date, we actually did this.
Funny thing about this thing that became really popular on Authortube, we started it, so fuck you guys.
Exactly.
And then watch this entire time someone else had like a quadruple group writing the same story.
And
no, they didn't.
Oh man. Oh, and then the other thing that will be really funny is, okay, so if they do copy us, they do it and all of their stuff is shit. And then our stuff is like bestseller and it's amazing.
Or it's double shit.
What?
But no, think positively.
Impossible, Katie.
Impossible, truly.
Yeah.
The work we produce turn out to be shit? Inconceivable.
Yes, exactly. I mean, come on. Impossible, Katie. Impossible.
Dream sequence. No. Oh my God, Zach's gonna totally do that. He's gonna be like, Sanderson woke up from a horrible dream where his entire family was slaughtered.
See, what's going to happen is he's going to show up to your house and explain to you that endless darkness and torment happens.
Endless darkness and torment.
I can't wait to get the comments about.
I know.
Liv, let me know when you get to the part in the second book that Caitlin just referenced. And let me know. I want you to record your reaction. As soon as you read it, pick up your phone and just record a video and then come on the live and play it, because I want to see the face you make when you read about how endless darkness and torment happens.
Wait, is she reading book 2 already? She's already done with the first one?
I sent her the arcs for 1 and 2. Well, I sent her, it's not an arc anymore, but I sent her my 2 books, yes. So she has both of them. I don't know where she's at.
And mine is where?
I mean, you said you already have book 1, so I do still. I can send you here. I'll send it in the group chat right now.
Or wait, is it the edited version or the unedited?
Yeah, I have the edited. It's done. It's it's up for pre-order.
Oh, okay. Yeah, send me a PDF and then I can send it to my.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to read it.
Oh my ass.
Oh my ass.
That could be the tag.
Well, no one would steal our bit, that's for sure.
Oh my god. Can you imagine them trying to do the oh my ass Authortube tag?
And they just have a clip of Zach saying it as their intro. We didn't take it.
It's just they found the most choice pick of all the footage we've ever created, and it's just me going, my ass, And then they're like, yeah, so believe it or not, that guy's an Authortuber, and his book is actually really well rated. I don't get it either. And then they go on with their video. It really is hilarious to me that I'm out here competing with all the big sub channels in terms of like the ratings my book gets, and I'm just like the jackass of Authortube.
I mean, honestly,
the juvenile delinquents.
Your personality is loud and obnoxious. I too have a loud and obnoxious personality, but that makes you stand out from the bland. So that's a positive.
Dude, that's one of my things. I really don't understand why Daniel Green is, and this is no offense to Daniel Green, I want to make that clear. He seems like a nice guy. I don't agree with him on everything, but he seems like a chill dude. Okay, nothing against Daniel Green. But he has a very sterile, packaged persona on, like, I've never heard a spicy take from this dude. Never.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because all the bigger Authortubers and booktubers, they have to create a YouTube personality where everything is rainbows and fucking butterflies. So you don't cuss on your channel, you don't bring up hot topics, you don't have differing opinions.
Yeah, I'd be like, fuck that.
Like, you have to be the face of positivity and everything is great and nice and wonderful. Aww. And people will love you. But the thing is they turn off their cameras and then they say books suck behind the cameras. Just not on camera.
I mean, Daniel Green says books suck on camera. He's given some books 1-star reviews on his channel. I've watched some of those videos.
Oh, see, I've never
it's not that. Yeah, it's not that he's unwilling to say books suck. It's that he's unwilling to be spicy and inflammatory and obnoxious about it. When I really can't, like, look at Elfeaster the Sword. Look at my takedown of Elfeaster the Sorceress.
Yeah,
I
or mine.
fucking rip into that book and I fucking call the author out like a motherfucker.
See, and that's
I'm
the
willing
thing.
to go there.
If a bigger YouTuber or booktuber or Authortuber would have done that, companies are not going to work with them. Publishers are not going to send them books. Care. Like, I don't think I will ever get sent books by publishers because they'd be like, have you seen her 1-star reviews? She will literally say this book is garbage. Delete. Not going to ask.
A new publishing company actually sent me this. I have a handwritten card from the guy who owns the publishing company.
Wow.
Fancy little. This is
that the horror one?
No, the horror one was an indie author. But this was sent to me by a new publishing company, and some of my shitty, cruel reviews are up. And by the way, I did not give this a glowing review. It was trying so hard to be good.
But it just wasn't.
He was like, it was one of those times where the author was like so busy trying to be smart that he forgot to be good.
Oh my God, I hate when authors do that. They concentrate so much on having excellent prose and having it technically perfect that it lacks any and all feeling.
It's not even that with that, because the prose are fairly layman. What he was trying to be very philosophical, and he has the threads of some truly profound thoughts, but they're so ham-handed, and there was no build up for some of them, and it's like, man, if you were a skilled writer, this would be a brilliant little piece of philosophy, but unfortunately, you are not Voltaire. Yeah. And again, no offense to Jason Ford. I'm sorry, sir. No offense to you. I don't mean that personally. Yeah. That is my professional opinion as a fellow author who, by the way, has excellent reviews.
Wait, Mr. Volandis said, I made a handmade...
Yep, I have been ignored by Authortubers.
I have a handmade tome and sent it to one, and she acted... I'm curious what Authortuber acted insulted that you did that. I want to know.
Unless it was sent in a mean way, like...
made
know.
it. Yeah.
Typically, if someone makes something for you, you're like, holy shit, someone actually took the time to do something like that? Like, that's pretty chill.
Right. And see, Liv has a point down here, too. That's exactly kind of the thing that I'm going for, is I want to be relied upon as a person who will give their honest thoughts. Like, oh, it's not in front of me, it's in my car. Spoiler alert, and to the author who sent me the book most recently, I'm not overly thrilled with the most recent book I got from the indie author with the horror story. It's better than The Stranger, but it's like maybe a 3 out of 5.
Wait. The Stranger was the one that you just got sent.
No, excuse me, The Stray. The Stray is the name of the book.
I was gonna be like, that's Albert Camus.
No, I'm sorry.
No, not even the same at all.
And what Liv was saying, it's nice. And like, I'm never going to ruin my reputation by lying. I'm gonna always be honest. Maybe like rein back on some of the snark sometimes, so I don't outright say books are garbage. But I don't want to lose that part of me either. But I can tell you, there's a lot of authortubers that do not like me because of that. Because
I'm sure.
I am honest, and I'm not just gonna be like, your book's amazing, and it's not. Because it's not.
Yeah, I've only read 2 authortubers so far, and it's no secret that I have the controversial opinion that I like both of them. But I'm sure
the Cyborg Tinkerer and which
Savior Champion
and the Savior series.
Oh God, yeah, you did the period.
Yeah,
blood.
because the Savior Champion was actually good.
Die, Katie.
That shit looked like
food.
you just dumped out your diva cup and went
well,
like,
then I did a good job of making fake blood, didn't I?
The Savior's Champion. Great premise, good plot, terrible characterization. Like,
how?
Terrible characterization.
I couldn't disagree more. I would be best friends with
God, we're gonna need to get Amanda on here, and we're gonna have another debate.
Like, sis, how does an underdone potato's opinion matter when she does not possess enough imagination to understand the symbolism behind a freaking labyrinth? Okay.
Wait. Did you
You supposedly went to college and have to read Greek mythology as part of getting a literary creative writing degree.
Oh, I don't know.
To which you obviously did not retain any of the information.
I don't know.
Therefore, your opinion is invalid.
Wait, so you liked the Savior's Champion?
Well, yeah.
I liked the Savior's Champion and the Savior's Sister.
I would just... Oh, God. I DNF'd the fuck out of the Savior's Sister. I was saying it's 2 against 2 if... Well, yeah, because you opened it for the...
Well, actually, it's 2 against 1 and...
That's mean!
Whatever that is.
That's mean.
I'm just being honest.
No, Alexa Dawn's feathers. Ooh, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Who's Alexa Dawn, and how did Katie ruffle her feathers? I want to hear this story really quick. Then we can get back to our regularly scheduled bickering.
I just don't like her.
Okay. Well, Alexa Dunn. Oh, you mean the trad pub poser that
the one who's like, she just so fucking full of herself.
Because she fucking is. That's why.
This lady. I just Googled her.
Wow, I was about to say something not nice, but yeah.
I don't want to be mean, but I do want to say, like, she's one of the ones that are like, everything's happy and amazing, and then behind the scenes, she's a fucking cunt.
And she's straight up, she is trad pub.
And
she is not. No, I know, but the thing is, she's telling everyone that is the end all to be all.
Oh yeah, I 100% do not agree with that. I believe that every author should do what's right for them in their book. If you want to do traditional publishing, cool. You want to self-publish, cool. Do what's best for you, and at no time should you shit on the other side.
What's also funny is the fact that she brags about the fact that she has to hold a secondary job. because her writing doesn't pay her shit because she's traditionally published.
Oh God, I can't believe I'm gonna have to stick up for her on this. I remember when I used to watch her, she said the only reason why she kept her job is for the insurance, because apparently it's really, really good insurance. So in that case, if that is the truth, and it's not that she can't live off of the money for her books, if that's the truth, then I can't fault her for that, because healthcare fucking sucks and it's expensive.
Yeah.
So if you have amazing through your work,
I understand that, but
everything else, I used to enjoy her content. I used to like her, but I swear to fucking God, the pettiness behind the scenes. It's just astounding how someone can come on camera and act like I'm Miss fucking perfect.
So have you spoken with her off the scene or something?
Some of the people she hangs out with, and I've never had, like, in comments we talked back and forth, but no, like, PM shit. But I just know how her and her group of friends are behind the scenes.
Well, yeah, if you've talked to some of her friend group, that's good enough for me.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
only one level of removal.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't want to think she's a terrible person. I just think she's a fucking petty person and can't get over shit. And
Yes,
she
exactly.
enjoys the fact that she can reign over people and all of that. And
yeah,
I've never religiously watched it. I think I've watched like 1 or 2 videos from her when I was studying up on traditionally publishing my shit.
yeah, she sounds like she
haven't been back to her
knows.
channel since.
Like, she sounds like she knows her stuff, but like, I just she comes off the same way Jenna Moreci comes off about her writing advice. Like, you need to follow my advice to the T or you suck. But
well, I mean,
Dawn is more like, you need to publish what I think or how I think you need to publish.
Alexa Dunn is, hi, my head is so far up traditional publishing's asshole that it's dark and lonely in here, and I need you all to come join me.
Yeah. But it's funny because now there's this thing going around where it's basically like, I'm so excited that more Authortubers are getting traditionally published now. And I'm like, oh, so is there going to be a new, like, divide again? Is it just going to keep growing? Or is it just going to be like, I'm a traditional published Authortuber, so I matter so much more than you peasant self-published bullshit.
Oh, yeah, no, that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. They're gearing up. They're gearing up for a fight.
They always want to be the pretty special exclusive club, and they can sit over there and act like having a hand up your ass to puppeteer your book because you're too incompetent to create your own cover, edit your own work, and come up with the entire creative premise on your own self.
Yeah.
Yes, your publisher doing all of that stuff for you makes you a better author than me somehow.
Sure it does.
Like, honestly, like, the idea of self-publishing is alluring. Like, I would love to be like, I'm a self-published author just so I can have that title, but I would not or traditionally publish every single thing I'm gonna fucking write, because even though I have my opinion on Jenna Moreci, she is proof that you can make it as a self-published author.
Yeah.
And the fact that when you're a self-published author, you get more royalties than if you're traditionally published. Like, I did a list, like, way back a few months ago about the pros and cons of both sides.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I still don't know what I want, because, like, I still want that title just to give it a try, like, see if something can happen. But I mean, I wouldn't, like, think it's the end of the world if I didn't get traditionally published. I just want to see if that's even a possibility. But I know with Breaking Eden, there's no way in fucking hell that's getting traditionally published, because the moment it comes out, it would get canceled. So
what if we submitted, just for shits and giggles,
This
What if after we finish writing this horror book, we submit it to see if we could get it traditionally published, and it got traditionally published?
Hey, I will say this on live. If you guys want to test that out, I am 100% for it.
I'm down. Fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm down.
yeah, we could try it.
And then we can like dedicate it to all the self-published writers.
And then right there in the acknowledgments, this one is for all of the self-published authors who are told your work sucks. We created this book as a meme, and here it is getting published by one of the big five.
Yeah.
They're the idiots, not you. Keep shining, you magnificent bastards.
Yes.
Okay, but if we wrote that, the publishing house would be like, well, fuck you. Like, you're not getting published anymore. You don't like us.
No. See, and considering they don't have,
The only thing that they love more than being residents of Petty Island is being residents of Money Island.
exactly, considering the fact that that 5 may turn into 3.
I just thought of something. What? Okay. Now, this story, it could be all in one. But if we write it in a certain way where we're each writing in that era, we can do novellas, publish them faster.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts? All one book or little?
I would like it to be all one book, personally.
Yeah.
Because I'm just
And
wondering,
then-
I'm like, is it going to be like this thick?
Now, what we could do,
So-
I'll tell you what we could do. We could have this one book, right? And then we could build a mythos around it with short
Yes.
stories and novellas.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah,
Like,
it
make
could be
its
part of
own.
its own thing. Are we gonna have a missing? Are we gonna have a missing chapter?
A missing chapter.
Ooh,
What is that?
would be
Are we gonna
a
have
missing chapter in the main book where we write it, but we don't include it in the final book, and then we scatter the remnants of that chapter across a collected works.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like an actual thing like people do? Oh,
Mhm.
Zach, are you doing that?
What do you miss? What do you mean, Katie?
Well,
Or not, Caitlin?
Stop.
Okay.
That's my
Look,
he's high, baby.
it's not that I'm high. This my brain just doesn't fucking keep my. Okay, I'm wired. I label. How to explain this? Sounds become attached to names in a way that if two names sound similar, when I reach for them, it's like reaching into the same box without looking and just grabbing, okay? I'm just reaching for the sound, and both the names are right there. I'm just gonna mix them up sometimes.
Well, at least you're not calling us Thing 1 and Thing 2. So I guess that's better.
But anyways, Caitlin, that's not like the missing chapter thing I'm doing.
Well, no, not exactly, but that's why I was asking if we were going to have a missing chapter,
We could.
because you were talking about.
Oh, you're talking about having this thing that we all do. It doesn't really fit. Actually, in the extended Omniverse, it does.
Yeah, that's
In
what
the extended Omniverse, it does.
saying.
We could.
Wait, what? Is it a different universe?
Okay, so this is something I can't talk about on the live because this is big picture stuff. But I'll tell you in private.
Okay, but our thing is its own separate entity, right?
That's what I'll have to tell you. I'll
Okay.
tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what would be really cool? Holy shit. 1800s. What if it's the horror house meets the preacher? Like maybe there's some kind of like in that town of wherever in the 1800s, wherever the house is, and it is a horror house, and there's the town preacher or the gospel dude, but then religious people might be upset about maybe he just look bad. Like maybe he tries to burn the house down, but it looks like it burns down, but then the next day the earth is scorched, but the house is like perfect.
I do like the idea of having an official weather girl on the stream.
Yes. Oh, because that's what we were already
what?
talking about this for our new reincarnation of We Are Genius.
Right. Season 2.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. I'd be down to bring her on. Be like, hey.
If you want to pull the trigger, claim your life and disappear. Do it somewhere far away from here.
Yes.
Oh, okay, so that's your
So-
book.
Walk like an Egyptian.
I love how your chair is squeaking.
What it sounds like late at night when I'm all alone.
But it's just you doing that.
But it's not me jerking off. I'm just sitting here in the dark.
Rocking back and forth, crying.
Why
Someone ate the last strawberry.
doesn't anyone love?
Someone who plays D&D?
I play D&D. Actually, fun fact about that, Mr. Volandis. In the Garden of Lies, one of the characters is my first D&D character.
One of your characters is your first.
The first character. So I've only been in one campaign. It was actually a Pathfinder campaign, which is a little different than D&D. Point is, though, it was the character I created for that campaign is in the Garden of Lies, and the Garden of Hope, and we'll be in the Garden of Fate, and we'll be in books
we'll
after
be
that.
in the Jack Ripper Jack.
No, she will not be in that.
And so, any final thoughts about?
So like, what if we made the house like, I don't know, Ego Raptor style?
What is that?
What if we made the house like taste like Ego Raptor?
We could. And what if it was anime?
And what if it
No!
like and
No
what if it was anime?
cartoons. No.
She's poor Cait.
Okay, but like,
She's
what
not getting
if?
a reference.
But what if the house could like create like boiling hot acid that came out of the shower head and it like ran down their backs, melting their flesh off their hot, sticky butt cheeks, and it was anime?
No anime. No anime. Or there's gonna be some gay porn up in that house. No anime. Or it's gonna be dude on dude.
I'm going to describe.
And
I'm going
what
to every
if it was
scene I
anime?
write. It's going to be as anime trope heavy and described like it was anime.
And the house just kills your character first, like with the first page. You're dead. No anime. Or the house just unalives itself. I'm fucking out. Screw this world.
My authors hate me.
We get like a movie deal and they wanted to turn into a fucking anime.
You know, Mr.
That would be
Volandis.
awesome.
You know, Mr. Volandis, I've actually thought about doing some kind of a D&D group based on the Authortube thing, but I don't like online games. I like the in-person thing of it. For you guys, I might consider doing. We could.
I've
we
never
could
played
record
that.
the sessions and put them on the third channel.
We could. If you are feeling adventurous.
If you are feeling adventurous.
Is anyone going to laugh at my joke or what? Guys, my next book.
What'd you say?
A calendar.
Like-
no story.
Like the fact that you exist, or what?
Damn. Somebody get a body bag. There's been a fucking murder. Call the fucking cops. Get the hounds. We gotta chase someone down. Jesus Christ, that was brutal.
Jesus.
I thought we were mean to Amanda. Katie's supposed to be our friend.
No, I was talking to
You
Billy.
thought she was talking to me?
Oh, you weren't. You were talking to Billy?
I was talking to Billy.
And now he just takes it back.
He said, "Is anyone going to laugh at my joke or what?" And I said, "What? The one where you exist?"
Yeah, but at the same time, Katie said.
Oh, I read his comment out loud. It was. Guys,
Yeah,
the next
that's
book
the.
will
I
be a
okay,
calendar.
yeah. I thought I didn't see Billy's comment for.
And now you have to say, "You suck, Billy," because he's
Yeah.
going to miss out on some.
You suck, Billy. Trips over body. Get it. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, hey, Liv is right. Yeah, if you like these streams and you want to support us, like this video.
Yes.
Give it a share on your social media. Even if you have no friends, the algorithm sees the share as like the optimal form of engagement and boosts us on the YouTube pages. So if you want to help us out, if nothing else, you can hit like and share.
Yes. Like, comment,
Okay, thanks, bye.
share, subscribing, all that fun
subscribing.
Oh, and the damn bell.
Yes.
Ring my bell. Cock my clock.
I just thought of the banana penis.
If you sing one more line in that song, I will cock my dick and shoot you in the mouth.
Anyway, moving on.
Billy, I love you, man.
Yes.
We are going to be referencing, Billy, I swear to you, even if you disappear from the comments and like 2 years from now, we're like, whatever happened to Billy, I will still be making cock my dick and shoot you in the mouth jokes. Because that cyborg penis is gold, bro. My balls are full of ammo with your name on it. It's fucking gold, bro.
We should write our viewers into this story.
Oh.
Dude,
Billy could be the house. Billy can be the house.
We could totally write. We could have. Okay.
Title it "You Suck, Billy."
Nah, I mean that's more. That's silly, mean bullshit. But okay, so what we could do is we could have our fans do some kind of a lottery. Like they all have to go buy a shirt from our fucking store and take a picture.
Part of that though.
Okay, but that's not our fault. You like.
I agree with the nippler, I get proceeds from that.
You're part of the team.
You're part of this collective now, and we're like trying to build all this other stuff that you're going to be a part of. We have
One of us.
Do I get shares of the money?
I mean, eventually, when there's some money to have.
There is money to have, yeah.
But anyways, yeah, so we could come up with a way to like say, okay, if you want to be one of the main characters in this book, go buy a shirt and post a video reviewing like one of ours works to YouTube and do a bunch of other shit. And the winner who meets all the criteria, or like the first 3 people to meet the criteria, like gets to be the main characters in the book.
Yeah. If you can do a review of his book, you can wear one of our
sacrifice your firstborn child under the full moon.
Yes, exactly.
Give me your social security number.
Yeah.
Give me your social security number, date of birth, your mother's maiden name, and your
Yes.
And you use a house. I still think it would be funny to have Billy be a house. And
we
he's just
could
the
have Billy.
tormented,
We
like,
could make Billy the house regard. Like he does a video review of me and Caitlin's books. He buys like 3 of our shirts. He leaves
Where
positive
the fuck
reviews.
do I come into all of this?
Listen. He goes and leaves a positive review of your stuff that you have out on Wattpad, right? You said it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like and I don't know, shares a bunch of your videos to. I don't know. You don't have anything to buy yet.
I know, because I don't like hiding shit behind paywalls. It feels weird.
Well, I'm not going to write a whole ass novel and make it free. Sorry,
Exactly.
I'm not making money.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, I was gonna actually say
that's kind of
we
the point
could
of doing
upload.
this at all.
True. We could upload the story to Wattpad, like the first draft. No? Or would it just ruin it? I don't know. Because then we can tell our readers, hey, we're writing the story, go read
No,
it.
because they're already sort of kind of getting an idea of how it's going to be from the build.
Right.
True, yeah.
Like,
okay, never mind.
like we're documenting the whole process in front of them. They're gonna know the story before they read it.
Yeah.
Like,
and we can
if
read some stuff on the live too, like scenes maybe. Or little
Yeah, like,
chunks.
or just like, hey guys, I just wrote this brilliant bit of dialogue. Check this out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So there. Yeah. So they get their free stuff. And yes, we should
Yes,
have.
Liv, my book, it's out this Halloween. Book 2.
Yep.
Book 2, The Garden of Hope, available for pre-order now. Barnes & Nobles, Amazon, all the places that Draft to Digital distributes through. Go check it out.
Oh shit, so you are on Amazon still.
Yes,
Mhm.
I have not divested from them yet.
Okay.
Yes. For now.
I unfortunately am still a slave.
So for now.
We should have
Oh my
Okay.
god.
What?
There's this book, Garden of Lies, that that Google search always mistakes for. I'm clearly typing in my book, but it still fucking
someone else.
gives me this one because it's a more popular book, and it's just
See, that's the
frustrating.
sucking, or it's not sucking. That's the sucky part of titling your book, because like there's an Authortuber. I don't know if you guys know her. I really enjoy her channel. Her name's Bethany Adazada. Her series is the Stolen Kingdom series, and apparently she made a post on IG, if I remember right, and she was like, a publishing house is publishing a story by a big time author or a more popular one with the title The Stolen Kingdom. And since she's a self-published author, she's going to get eclipsed by that author. And Bethany's already, I think she's like 5 books into the series now. And I'm just like, that really fucking sucks that like a traditionally published author can just swoop on in and be like, here's my story.
Yeah.
So homework for us for Wednesday is come up with ways the house could do stuff. And
Why the fuck can't I see reviews on my book on Apple Books?
are there no reviews?
That's weird.
No, I have some, unless she unless she accidentally didn't submit it or something, but because she told me she had.
What kind of stuff do you write, Mr. Vlandis?
Maybe they have a review period where they're checking it out. I don't know.
Wait, how do you bid on less competitive keywords? You have to buy words now? I don't know anything.
No. She's saying. She's saying. She's using the word bid as in in the ecosystem of the search engine, I'm using keywords that are very commonly used. So she's saying that I should rewrite my blurb to make it to optimize it for search better.
It's always so difficult, especially on YouTube. Because if you put like book review, like you never pop up.
But yes, you can buy words.
Oh, you can buy them?
You can. Not that it always is as effective as everyone says that it is.
What you pay for it. You pay for words.
I mean, you can.
You suck, Billy. Good night.
Bye, Billy.
You suck, Billy. All the sucking are belong to you, Billy.
Dave Chesson. I will look at that. Dave Chesson.
Never heard of him.
Me either.
But okay, so back to this. So
yes.
So I can
Oh
write
my
this
god,
down.
the people I live with smell like sewers.
So no.
I don't understand how you can. Never mind.
Do you just live with your mom?
And she lets human garbage cans live here too.
Oh, okay. So figure out house stuff. Wait, so I already forgot. So are we each going to be in charge of each era?
Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So I will write from the 1900s only. You will write from the 1800s. Zach will do the 1990s or 2000s or whatever. Okay, so what was the other thing besides the house stuff? Oh, deaths that could happen, right? Because we were all going to come with stuff for each one, right? And then we were going to talk about
we're going to brainstorm what we want to do in our era, and then we're going to have to figure out how to get it to all line up thematically and timeline-wise.
Okay. Okay. So I'll just focus on the 1950s or whatever. So do that. And then we can all brainstorm together like the start of the house, middle, third, and then the end, like how it can grow, and then we can do that.
I think what I'm probably gonna focus on doing is I'm just gonna create a pretty thorough outline of my section and bring you guys like a summary of the things that are gonna happen, the clues they're gonna find.
Well, don't do that yet because we have to figure out the plot points that have to match up to each story.
Well, how are we going to figure that out if we don't come up with them and pick and choose the ones that we want to keep and then thread them through the whole story?
Yeah. Well, see, this is what I was thinking, that we would settle on, like on a live, like, okay, the first plot point is going to be this, the second plot point is this, and then we can all go and outline.
Well, yeah,
does that make sense?
But again, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but there's no reason we shouldn't brainstorm ideas before that on our own and then bring them to the conversation.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't know if... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
yes.
Well, no, I was like, well, I didn't know how deep you were going to go with your outline. And I'm like, but if we don't have the...
No, my outline... Ask Caitlin.
Yeah.
My outlines are very general.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're simultaneously simple and thorough while also being... They're thorough while being general. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah. It's like if a rocket scientist were building a book.
I guess.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because you have this way of like boiling like all of this information down into like the fewest amount of words possible.
I am quite good at that, yes.
Yeah. So it's just
So-
like, here is all of this information in like 4 or 5 words.
So on when
Is she frozen?
Is who present? Oh, is Cait? Oh, I think Katie is frozen.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
like,
no.
it did like a bunch of circles for the screen for some reason. So do you guys want to start on Wednesday? Maybe like start doing this at noon, because I know Zach has to go to work like right after.
Yeah, let me see what time I gotta be to work
Like
this
your
Wednesday.
time? So that's 2
Yeah.
my time, right?
Yes, because it would be 3 your time, and then we could still stay on for how we're normally, just starting earlier, so we can get more discussion. And
Yeah.
but I don't know with his work schedule on Wednesdays.
Okay, this next Wednesday. I start at 4.
Okay.
So I would have to. So we would have to call it around like 3, around 3 hours, just to make it safe. Because last time I was almost late.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
But 3 hours is still a really hefty chunk of time to
Yeah.
plan
To at
stuff
least
and talk.
discuss and
And if we stay on task and don't get distracted,
Right.
well, what we
We'll
should
be good
just
to
do
go.
is just on Wednesdays we're only talking about this book. Like,
Yeah.
let's
Yeah.
just
That's the
dedicate
plan.
that. Okay.
Mhm.
that's
Then
the
well,
plan.
well, I'm just saying so we don't get distracted with other
Yeah.
shit. And then this
Yeah.
stream could be the one where we just like hang out and read
Where we-
stories and poems.
We go back to the late night at 5 concept. Yeah.
Well, no, because we're still writing, or we're still talking about writing in books. We're not just talking about like random shit.
Well, yeah, but I thought that was supposed to be what the Authortube
Oh,
After
yeah.
Dark thing was
Yeah.
supposed to be, and then it just
Supposed
devolved
to.
quickly.
I mean, we could talk about random shit if you want, but
No, I don't.
No.
I like.
I like.
I mean,
writing.
I mean, 'cause
I'm
look
okay
how
with
much better our
occasionally.
engagement is.
Yeah, I like venturing off into other topics as they naturally come up, but the focus should be.
books
to-
and writing.
I gotta do dishes and get to bed. Peace out, Nat. Have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah,
Smoke
love
some
you.
pot and get
We're
some
wrapping up.
sleep.
We're in the process of wrapping up, anyways.
4 hours.
Yeah,
Yep.
but yeah, that's
Thank
the whole.
you, Liv.
Thanks.
Natural. Yes, thank you, Liv. But yeah, natural divergence from the topic matter are fine. But we were always supposed to be author tubers talking about author
Yeah.
tube stuff.
Yeah.
And then it like derailed and blew up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's okay. You're with us now, Katie.
Yeah.
You're all with us
Yeah.
now. There will
We're
be
gonna
no.
write-
You are one of us.
We're gonna
There,
write.
there will be no fuckery or shenanigans. I totally swear. Super serious. You can trust us.
Certainly. Yeah. We're not delinquents at all. No. And suddenly.
I'm so lost and confused. You'll have to explain once we end this.
What is there to explain?
Yeah, I don't know what you're missing here.
We're like,
I
we're
don't-
not. Yeah. No. Shenanigans. And
Cait,
Maybe I'm just
Katie,
tired.
I regularly act like a fucking jackass on the
Yes.
stream. That's the joke.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
well, thank you, Mr.
It's
Blandis.
11 here.
we appreciate that, sir.
Yes.
We appreciate
do.
your support. Drop us a
Yes.
like. Tell your friends to
Yes.
attend.
And
Yes.
If
hopefully,
Maybe they will be lucky and earn a nickname like Billy, who suck.
Yes, you'll suck, Biddy!
but in a loving way. He's a loving
And-
sucker.
And
Yes,
and
Billy sucks
Aw.
so good.
he does. And we're gonna. I
But-
mean, we're gonna have to give nicknames to everyone,
everyone.
because
But they
we
have-
lost.
yeah, but- We can't stress
It
it.
has to be like
Oh,
natural. It has to come
Has to
natural.
be natural.
yes,
Has to
it
come natural.
does.
But
It
Mr.
does.
I mean, it's
Volandis-
already. I mean, Nat is already like stoner Nat. Like,
Of
that's
course,
just a given.
yes. And we lost our lawn gnome Mike guy. Where is that dude?
Yeah,
And
he hasn't
we
been
lost
around.
Stags too. I haven't seen Stags
Yeah,
in a
where's
minute.
Stags?
I wonder if he bailed and he was like, "Fuck this group."
Where are you, Juicy? Come on.
But next week on Wednesday and Saturday, it's going to be on my channel. So if you're not subscribed, my channel should be linked down below, or you can look for me under Year of the Author. Subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified, and come on this adventure of writing a 3-way horror story and follow our progress from start to finish. And we're going to do it. We're going to try to get traditionally published. And then Zach's going to dedicate it to all the self-published writers out there who were told, you suck. And then
even though their name is not Billy.
Just like this is for my main man Billy in the comments section. Your fan fiction sucks so good, Billy.
And then watch, he gets a book deal. His fan fiction. It's called Space Dust. The Space Dust and the Cyborg Penis. Your next friendly erotica.
It's like a
story.
parody novel of the Cyborg Tinker.
Yes.
And it does so much better.
Yes.
I mean, if Billy wrote it, continuing to it would be a genius of parody.
Yes.
It truly would.
Yeah. If Billy.
She would have to like. He would have to like change names around. It would have to be like. Pastion and Schwendelin Schwim and stuff like that.
I would read it, and it would.
And he would have to like call them androids, the Android Circus,
like the Wish version of cyborgs.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Could you imagine if they started a publishing house, Wish Publications?
Oh my god!
First book, the Cyborg Penis, or the Android Penis.
Oh my god!
They're not your normal droids.
These are androids because they. I don't know where I was going with that.
But this is going to be fun. I'm excited. Yes. And I haven't written in so fucking long. And I've been wanting to continue Breaking Eden because a lot of readers are like, are you going to ever update this shit? And I'm like, I want to, but I fell out of love with that story. And now I'm just like, I want to do it. But I want to do it because it's the only fucking story that's like, I have 306,000 reads on that book. And like my mom's even telling me like, you have something, finish it. And I'm like, I want to, but I don't.
Maybe in the process of writing this thing with us, you will refine your passion for Eden.
Yeah. I will write all the wicked smut.
Yes.
Smutty smut. Oh, I can tell this story.
Bless you.
Oh, the smut will be real. Horror smut.
Good. Horror smut.
Oh my god, we could that thing I said about the shower acid, we could have two of the people go to bang in the shower and they get melted with acid. Let's do it. Write that down, someone. We have to do it.
Okay, acid. Okay. Acid shower sex.
Acid. Acid. No. We lean full into the meme. We lean full into the meme. They do a bunch of acid, then they go into the shower to have sex, and the shower rains down actual hydrochloric acid and melts them. Lean into the meme full tilt.
See, I was thinking like scalding hot.
Well, yeah, I said that too.
Yeah.
It's scalding hot acid.
Oh.
We want that acid to be boiling lava hot.
And
feel the burn yet?
Oh my god, we also need to come up with a title. What should we call this book?
Well, it needs a working title.
Yeah, let's come up with that on the next live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or we can all bring titles to the live.
But we need like a project, whatever. Project.
How about project? Ah, my ass.
Oh, my ass.
But then every time we talk about it, you guys have to do that for me.
Yeah, which we are perfectly fine with because
You think for a moment I won't?
right.
I do this shit in the middle of a crowded fucking room. Ah,
my
ass. I'm doing it live for the whole world to see if they wanted to. Which, by the way, share with you.
I mean, that does give meaning to the acid shower sex melting butt scene. That's like literally my note.
And the
acid
boiling
shower
hot
sex
lava
melted butts.
acid ran down his back into the crack of his butt cheeks and melted his anus out of his body, and it was anime.
Yes.
No.
Oh, poor naive summer child has no idea what we're even doing.
No. Oh god. I'm gonna write like a real person story, and then like the next generation, it's all gonna be in cartoon land.
We're just gonna lead into the full
cursed
Stephen.
artist.
We're full leading into the Stephen King of it.
Hey, real quick CEO thing. Make sure your target category is in your title because it helps you rank. Example, warmth, a paranormal warmth. Oh, okay. So
yeah, she is talking about self-publishing writing to market.
So we could have just as an example. Okay.
Where's the lube? That could be our Project Lube. Project Lube.
But as for the name, we could have it be like
whatever.
A Tale of Three Ghosts, a haunted house story, as the subtitle. It's
a working title.
It's a spitball, okay? Doesn't have to be good. I'm just saying, like, that's an example of what Liv is talking about. Because haunted house fiction is a genre of horror.
Yeah. A haunting of crack house.
Let he who is without sin crack the first rock, and I will smoketh it.
Oh my god. Oh, there needs to be some crackheads. Like in the 2021 version, it's just like, what is that thing called? Where like it's a flop house?
All right, the time period I'm in front of, I'll make it a crack house.
Oh my god, and they're just fucking druggies, like just
oh yeah,
all
dude.
the crack.
Which I am so qualified to write because due to certain elements of my childhood, I am very familiar with the concept of drug houses.
Good to know. Hands-on experience.
I can write you a drug house.
And my 1950s Stepford wives will be liberated into "we can do it" women, or what was that? The Rosie the Riveter?
Yeah.
We can do it, or something. I can't remember the slogan. Maybe it'll just be like a house of 3 women. And they all become feminists. And then the house is like, fuck you! And kills them all.
Okay, well, it can't kill them all because
There
at
has
least
to be
one has
2.
to survive because they all die and it breaks the curse.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to have to think about that. So I'm going to, I will.
So, Caitlin, something you need to bring us is look through some Native American lore and find like the most shifting geography forest, like the most famous one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I have never heard of that.
I've ran into that concept before, but I didn't know it was from Native American lore. That concept is used in video games all the time, very famously in Final Fantasy VII, and it pops up in other RPGs too. It's a very famous video game trope, the forest that shifts. It's
quick question before I start planning. How would you guys feel if I did for my section the idea where the 3 people move into the house and they don't know the others are living there? Do you think that's a cop out and they need to all live there in the same?
No, I don't think that's I don't think that's a cop out because again, yours is going to be in the middle, right?
Yeah, so it's a little stronger.
So it's a little stronger, and it could deem that to be the best way to prevent them from working together. And so the house is like experimenting, trying to find the best way to do what it's doing.
So I'm okay. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. And that adds flavor because then everyone's doing a different thing.
Yeah.
And what do you guys think if like the 3 move in, but are they allowed to have significant others or children, or is that a cop out, or it should just be those 3?
I don't see why not. No, I don't see why not. I think they could.
So I think I'm gonna run with that idea because that sounds really fun.
Because again, the house feeds off negativity. It's like Stephen King's It's a foul spirit. Anything bad, it harnesses that.
So like the more people, the better. Which if you're gonna do the druggies,
misery
the
loves
more
company.
people. Oh my god, you could do you can do space dust. Like literally, like the houses are like, here, take some more. Like just drugs appear out of nowhere. And literally your character could have his own like type of drug he sells called space dust. Were you already planning that?
No, that's genius. I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
I wish Billy was still here.
Billy!
Yes, but
if you're
Billy had
watching,
to stop sucking and go to bed.
We'll tell him on the next stream.
Yeah.
you're going to be written in as
Hey, Billy, all of your idea belong to us.
Yes.
And guess what? Someone even has a cyborg banana penis. And it's a loaded gun.
Hey, Cait, but Mr. Vlandis is giving you some breadcrumbs in the comments.
Cherokee, Seminole.
Okay.
Some?
Yeah, because she was skinwalkers. Skinwalkers, yes. I know quite a bit about those. And
Oh, see, I didn't know skinwalkers was a thing.
Yes!
Yep,
Skinwalkers are a thing.
Native American lore, yeah.
So are Wendigos. That's the scariest shit you will ever see out in the middle of the night.
I need to read up on more of this stuff because it's interesting.
Yes.
But okay, we've been on this stream for 4.5 hours. It's 4:20 minutes. If we stop within the next 10 seconds, we'll stop at 4:20. Are we gonna just grab and stop, or are we gonna say goodbye properly?
Goodbye.
5 seconds.
Right.
4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Wait,
Right. Okay,
No,
bye.
Too late. It's too late.
Damn it.
we suck, Billy.
We suck, Billy.
Okay, well, goodbye, guys.
Yes.
Subscribe, ring the bell, share.
All the things.
Subscribe to all of our places.
Oh, wait.
Ring all of the bells.
We'll be on my channel Wednesday at noon.
Yes.
On Katie's channel Wednesday at noon.
Pacific time?
Yep.
Yeah, Pacific time.
So an hour earlier than normal.
Yes.
Yes.
Have a great night, everyone.
Good night. We love you. You